Double your pleasure, double your fun. That's the statement of the great men in Double Mint Gum. Double your sentiments, your merriment. Double your moment of fun. Double your delightment with the right mint. For refreshment, it's the only one. Double your pleasure, double your fun. That's the statement of the great men in Double Mint Gum.
So then Doris is driving it, and she says, "But Elliot, I can't do the road." And I said, "But what do you expect? It's a luxury car." Anyway, we then drive it down the road. Have you ever driven that?
Bored with traditional luxury? It could be time for the supercharged Bonneville, one of the world's most powerful sports sedans.
You
Runs
drive
and no
a luxury
cleanup.
car.
Can life get better?
You bet your
I
ass
submit
God
that
I
it
do.
cannot.
Luxury with attitude. The Bonneville by Pontiac.
Come on, cow, our commercial's on. We gotta tell people about the new show.
Coming, Big Brother.
Cow and Chicken, Tuesday at 8 on Cartoon Network.
Watch Lois and Clark, The New Adventures of Superman. Premieres Tuesday night at 7, exclusively on TNT.
Now there's a hearing aid for Miracle Ear so advanced it's virtually invisible. Now you see it? Now you don't. It's the Mirage hearing aid from Miracle Ear. Call now. We'll send you these free booklets that tell you how the virtually invisible Mirage may help you hear better. If you call 1-800-889-3300. Right now, we'll also send you this free videotape, Hearing Loss in You. It'll show you the most common causes and solutions for hearing loss. And we'll include the free booklets about the Mirage, hearing aid from Miracle Ear. You see, Mirage is our most advanced hearing aid that fits completely into the ear canal. It's
We're
not
sending
only
you
small,
$50.
it's virtually
Lord, give me an
invisible.
envelope.
Call
I
Miracle
swear to
Ear
God, if
at
you send me
1-800-889-3300.
$50, you are going to be so sorry.
We'll send you important new information about hearing loss and the virtually invisible Mirage.
It's amazing. I know he's wearing it, but I can't see it.
So call Miracle Ear at 1-800-889-3300. Call now.
Well, forget about renting the movie I asked for.
You can choose one of these for when I get back.
Enjoying a pay-per-view hit from Coaxial's cable video store is a snap. Just make your selection from the great movies in your video choices guide or on CBS Channel 65. Dial the number listed for the channel you've chosen. Your order will be confirmed on the phone, and presto, you're enjoying a blockbuster.
Now, isn't this better than worrying about returns?
Definitely.
Double your pleasure, double your fun. That's the statement of the great men in Double Mint Gum. Double your sentiments, your merriment. Double your moment.
Weird, I can hear the audio of a commercial, but I don't see the commercial. Whatever, I'm gonna tell it to shut up. What's up, everybody? No camera today. My camera's acting weird, and I look gross, so I figured we do this stream no camera. You gotta assume my facial expressions on all this jazz. What's up, everybody? Sorry it's been a bit since I streamed. I was just busy helping my friends and company ship out some merchandise for the old Good Times Zone. Oh my God! So yeah, that stuff's all in the mail. People who ordered merch from Good Time Zone, that should be on its way to you shortly. Courtesy of the folks at the old U.S. Postal Service. Anyway, I got some folks dropping subs and bits here. Let me shout them out real quick. Thank you, Dark Riding, for the sub. Oh man, a Grant stream so amazing. Must give money. Thank you. That guy lovely. Thank you for the 1,000 bits.
You should see how smooth he is
thank
with
you,
the
Dur
ladies.
Dur, for the sub. Thank you, Bobo Patch, for the $20 donation. Y'all too kind. Y'all too good. What is this sexy jazz we got going on here? I don't know if you guys can hear that. I've got it really low. Apparently this is a track from one of the Ace Attorneys that's just been done all jazzy like. Anyway, Yo, thank you, Feastmaster. Any update on the merch? Well, there you go. I just said we've got it all in the mail now. But all right. Did you guys know a Nintendo Direct happened today? Cause I didn't, and apparently it did. Also, what up, Jill? What up, Jonathan? What up, your boy Frank? What up, Tuck? What up, Steen DePeen, Go Blocker, Tricky Hero? Frank, Intravenous Espresso. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Dark riding on these stream streaks. Holy cow. My streams are spread apart and random, so the fact that you know, the fact that you've been on a 7-stream streak, holy cow, you show up on short notice, and I appreciate it. Also, Natu Rot and Rez Wolf, Boba Patch, I Love Cookies. Thank you guys on the YouTube side of things. But anyway, so Nintendo did like a thing today or something, supposedly. Let me see if I can get it on screen there for yous. For you folks. Also, real quick, I want to make sure. Let me log into this thing, make sure I didn't miss no one being generous. Because sometimes these things slip by me in the chat. I think I shouted out everybody I'm seeing on this list. We're gonna say I did. And if I didn't, I'm sorry. I do appreciate you genuinely. Like Beastmaster for the sub. Don't think the Direct was bad or anything, just felt like it was all ports. Well, let's see what they're porting to my boy, the Switch 2, a console I still don't own. And honestly do not have an intention to purchase in the near future. But hey, you never know. Let's see what happens. How much of this is getting cut off? Because I just realized you guys don't have a widescreen on that TV I've got for you. Also, this seems really loud. Let me pull this back. You might be missing some stuff on the side here, but you know, it's a Nintendo Direct. You'll see what you see. You can read all the text there. You're getting everything, as far as I know. All right, I got no idea what to expect from this. I've seen nothing today.
Deep in space, a research station was suddenly struck by a cosmic storm.
That's unfortunate.
15 years later, its survivors are living peacefully.
This is something I've seen before, I think.
The threat of another cosmic storm is coming up fast.
Classic anime-inspired shoot 'em up, like space, like a twin-stick shooter, I think, maybe? I might be making that up.
And Omura,
Maki?
2 young explorers, must now brave galactic dangers and save all that's left of their home.
Actually, hold on, this might be way cooler
Teamwork is
than
key
I thought.
in this 2-player co-op adventure.
All right, this actually looks
You'll
dope.
need a few tools to survive.
I do feel like I've seen this before, but
The scrap
I
hook
forgot
grabs
what it
and
was.
moves platforms so you can carve a path
I
forward.
love this visual style, though.
The liquid launcher blasts water to activate mechanisms.
Yo, check it out. Don't interrupt my stream, bro.
Scorching surfaces.
Ooh, that's neat.
And the beam cannon fires a stream of super hot heat to destroy obstacles, open doors, and more.
Whether
Use
this
the
game is
tools
good or not, I
together,
need more
and you
games to
might
look like
discover
this. 'Cause this
unexpected
looks so
solutions
sick.
to puzzles.
I love how this looks.
While exploring, you can encounter strange life forms, or opt for a detour and take a little travel
See, this is
break.
what I thought the game was going to look like.
With GameShare, 2 players can adventure together locally or online
Yo,
if
does this
one
work on
person
the Switch
has the
1?
game.
I still have that.
Can these 2 brave explorers save their home? Orbitals launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system this summer.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase.
Thanks.
In this presentation, we'll be focusing on games from our publishing and development partners coming to the Nintendo
These
Switch
are not
2
Nintendo
and
games.
Nintendo
These are
Switch
Nintendo
systems.
games
What you just
by
saw
other
was
people who aren't
Orbitals,
Nintendo.
launching exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2 this summer. We hope you're looking forward to
this
this
is a Switch
intergalactic
exclusive?
co-op puzzle adventure.
I'm not gonna lie, that bums me out a little
Let's
bit.
take a look at some upcoming Nintendo Switch games.
That was something I feel like I was gonna play on a PC. All right, this. I'm about to reveal is a peculiar tale that takes place in a certain bay, something Japan. We have prepared a video for you. Please take a look.
In the waters of Issei Bay, on an island where legends of
Did
mermaids
we need that
have been
introduction
passed
by the
down,
storyteller?
a tale of mysteries and curses stirs. The latest Paranormasight mystery adventure is coming to the Nintendo Switch system. The story follows
I've not
Yusa
heard of
Minakuchi,
Paranormasight.
a boy
Is
who
this
works as a pearl diver.
visual
One day,
novel
while gathering
mystery
on the
game?
seafloor, he
A
encounters
ghost?
another version of himself. This phenomenon is just the beginning. Soon,
That's
other
just
strange
Adachi from
incidents begin to
Persona 4
plague
with
the
his
island.
hair down.
A girl with no memories, strangers searching for treasure, and a housewife investigating victims of drowning. Speaking to those involved is a natural part of the investigation, but you'll also need to search deep within the waters of Issei Bay.
Oh man, do we
As
make
each
Kieran
of
play
their
this?
motives
Is it going to be
intertwine,
Deepwater Ghost Stories?
The story connects to the mermaid legend told
His two biggest
centuries
fears.
ago.
This is the
Paranormasight,
second game.
The
Well, does
Mermaid's
the first one have
Curse,
underwater stuff?
launches
'Cause
on
that's what's
Nintendo Switch
making me think we
February
need to make Kieran
19th.
play it.
Pre-orders begin later today
Yo.
on Nintendo eShop.
It is now currently later
Battle
today
for
from when this
World
aired, so I
Glory.
assume it's available now.
A new Captain Tsubasa game is kicking its way onto Nintendo Switch. Choose from a roster of over 110 characters.
Yo, do you like
representing
Japan
22
and
teams.
soccer?
Score with powerful shots from the original work, as well as newly added special moves that give passes, blocks, dribbles, and tackles a boost. Go on the offensive against elite competitors
nothing
as
about
you aim
Tsubasa,
for
but I love
victory.
seeing them bring like a
Gear up
bulldozer
for
and a tiger in
sensational soccer
spirit
action.
forms onto the soccer
When
field.
Captain Tsubasa 2 World Fighters launches on the Nintendo Switch system this year. Next up are games heading to Nintendo Switch 2, including some games that will also be available on Nintendo Switch.
Love to hear it. As the guy who doesn't own a Switch 2
A
yet.
life or death fight for survival begins.
Whoa. Tone shift.
It was a normal day until a cave-in befell the city of Tokyo. As the dust settles, our protagonist, Anne, discovers an underground world deep
Thank you
below
for
the
clarifying. I
metropolis.
wasn't sure if she was a
But
protagonist.
she's not alone. Creatures
Yo,
called
dinosaurs
Xeno
with
populate
mohawks?
the unknown expanse.
That's a Xenosaur.
If you're found by a Xeno,
A Xenosaur.
it's
Ah!
game over.
That didn't look great.
Fighting is not an option, so quick thinking and decision-making are vital to your survival.
Whoa.
Analyze
All right,
their
some
patterns
of these are Xenosex.
and find the best route to make your escape. Activate traps in each area to lure and ensnare any stalking
My mic
Xeno.
is a bit low. Oh.
And by using game
My
share,
mic's about as high as it'll
up
let
to
me put
4
it, so I'll just
players
lower
can share controls,
the video
including
volume
Anne's
and try to
movement
speak
and
up.
camera adjustments. Whether locally or online, coordinating with your friends is key to making it out alive.
Wait, hold on. I want to take this back. What's the multiplayer aspect to this?
Online and using stalking. Activate traps in each area to lure and
Activate
ensnare
traps,
any
all about it.
stalking Xeno. And by using game share, up to 4 players can share controls, including Anne's movement and camera adjustments.
What?
Whether locally
Yo,
or
are they
online,
taking me and Ben's
coordinating with your
2 men,
friends
1
is key
controller
to
to
making it
the
out
next
alive.
level and 4 men, 1 controller?
Survive the
That's nutty.
subterranean
That's
depths
so
in
weird.
Tokyo Scramble.
All right.
Launching exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2, February 11th. Pre-orders begin later
I
today
mean-
on Nintendo eShop.
I liked the idea, parts that looked cool, but playing it didn't look very fun. But having 4 people control one character and camera and trap sounds nuts.
Game.
Valheim.
How you go about it is entirely up to you.
I don't think I ever actually played this, or if I did, it was very briefly. I like survival games, but something about this one,
to hunt wildlife
I
with an axe,
didn't feel pulled to it.
To build a house. Yikes! Don't get hit by falling trees. Build pillars, install beams, construct walls, make the roof, and even add a fireplace.
Make the house of your
Now
dreams.
You're safe, even from the cold. Wait, is this ventilated? Don't forget the chimney too.
Oh yeah, I remember
By
that was like a
upgrading your
bit that a lot
crafting
of people
stations,
died to
you can make
smoke.
items of higher quality. And once you've built
Game looks
a
like
ship,
so much bloom.
set
Yeah,
sail on the high
I
seas
feel like
to
they're
reach new lands.
really pushing that on the
And
Switch
create
to
even more
maybe hide its
strongholds.
lack of draw distance.
Plus, up to 10 players online can explore this vast world.
I don't think I knew you could
together.
have up to 10 people in one world. That's pretty big. That's quite a bit.
Now, go forth and survive in Valheim.
It's like one of those
Launching on
games where I'm
Nintendo
sure if I
Switch
played it
2
for more than like a
this
couple
year.
hours, I'd probably get sucked into it.
Find your
But
way
as an outsider
forward
looking in, I'm
these
like,
games.
big shrug.
Return to the kingdom
Yo,
of
I
Hollow
almost
Knight and
streamed
fight
this
back
tonight
the
because I have
infection in this
still not
upgraded
played Hollow
modern
Knight.
classic.
I watched my
Dodge,
brother
dash,
play
and
like a
slash through
big
this
chunk
2D
of it,
action
but I have
adventure
never played
platformer.
it, but I know
Now
I would
with
like it.
enhanced visuals and improved frame rates on Nintendo Switch 2. Equip charms to enhance your abilities and deal magic damage
all this
using
looks like my jam.
upgradable spells while exploring the vast interconnected map.
Me personally, I feel like other games do it better than Valheim. I mean, yeah, like I've got my survival games that I really like. I've been fiending some Grounded 2 lately.
Nintendo Switch 2 players who have Hollow Knight on Nintendo Switch can upgrade to the Nintendo Switch 2 edition for free with the upgrade pack.
Whoa.
eFootball, reborn from Pro Evolution Soccer.
You've heard of
is
football,
coming
but
to
now it's
Nintendo Switch 2.
eFootball, and it's
Build
soccer.
out your club, sign legendary players, and compete in
Yeah, the
tournaments
rest of
around
the world
globe
calls
in
it
World
football,
Tour
but we
mode.
all know it's
Join
soccer.
An exciting competition where national teams face off.
Grant, you would
every
pay
4 years
huge
in
money
the
to see me do
International
Hollow
Cup
Knight? Well,
tournament.
damn.
Or
Maybe we
play
do
with
that
friends
tonight.
locally or
Put your
online
money where your
to
mouth
prove who's
is.
at the top of their game. Experience the excitement of soccer and aim to be the best in the world when
Yo, gang signs on my
eFootball
soccer
Kickoff
field? Calm
launches on
down.
Nintendo Switch 2 this summer.
Can't be flashing them hands.
Travel through 4 ages in a brand new HD 2D action
Maybe not
RPG.
tonight, that guy lovely, but it's
Explore
definitely
the
been
age
high
of
on my
safety.
list of things I want to
The
play.
hero Elliot's own
I was
time.
thinking of just putting it on the
The
Steam
age
Deck
of
and playing it on the go whenever
when
I, had a free
humans
sec,
nearly
but
went
I'd also be
extinct.
definitely down to stream
The
it.
age of magic, a time when spells flourished. And the age of budding, the birth of human civilization. In each age, the scenery and citizens of Elliot's hometown will change. You can also obtain some weapons and
I
magic
feel
unique
bad
to
'cause I
certain
feel
time
like
periods. A
I
story
love this
spanning
look,
time
but like
will
I
soon
never
begin.
finished Octopath Traveler,
Adventures of Elliot,
and while
the
these are
Millennium
not like
Tales,
related
launches
games,
on the Nintendo
it's
Switch
just
2
like now
system,
I've kind of got like
June
this
18th.
mind of like this visual style just reminds me of a game I didn't even bother finishing, so why am I going to play more of it, I guess? But it's really not a fair way to look at it. Bomberman rules! That clown is
Culmination of
weird.
the series, Super Bomberman 5, including titles previously unreleased worldwide. The Famicom versions of Bomberman and Bomberman 2 are also included. Plus, there's
Wow,
a brand
old
new Boss
Bomberman.
Rush mode, as well as game share support.
Maybe one of the most fun times with video games I ever had was playing like
Super Bomberman Collection launches on
how many
Nintendo
people was
Switch
it?
2
I don't think it was
and
8. It
Nintendo
might have been
Switch
6.
later today.
I don't know. It seemed like a lot. It may have just been 4. But playing multiplayer
unknown
Bomberman on the
journey
DS with my
continues.
friends was like it's just such a
The
fun,
second entry
frantic
in the
time.
Final Fantasy VII Remake series is coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
Final Fantasy VII
In pursuit
Remake
of his
2.
arch nemesis Sephiroth, Cloud Strife and his comrades escape the city of Midgar and embark on a journey across the vast world. Traverse the planet
Steam
on
Deck is so
chocobos,
good. Miss mine. I lent it to my son a year ago, and now only he uses it. Don't have the heart to take it
or
from
other
him.
modes of
Damn.
transportation. Team up with allies in battles.
It is a nifty little device. I'd say if you're gonna get one portable
If
thing,
you'd like to focus on the story,
that would be my vote.
There's also a boost function to make combat easier. You'll also find various activities scattered across the world.
I love various
allowing you to
activities.
take a break from the action.
You're mine.
And as you interact with your allies, their affinity toward you will grow.
Miss anything
and
good?
impact how
What
the
was it called?
story
Orbital?
unfolds.
That old anime-looking game? That looks like it'll
Fate
probably be
awaits
fun, but
Cloud and his crew
it's in
in
Switch
their
jail,
pursuit of
so
Sephiroth?
mileage may vary.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth launches on Nintendo Switch.
Ever have the
2,
Final
June
Fantasy?
3rd.
I just lost
Pre-orders begin
Steam wanting to
later
play that
today
game.
on
Like,
Nintendo eShop.
I don't remember where I was or like how far in exactly I was, but I feel like I hit a point where I was just like, I'm not really having fun with this anymore, and just kind of backed out of it.
While investigating a lunar research station.
Oh, this is
an
the one where you got
injury
like
befalls spacefarer
little Robo
Hugh
Girl,
Williams.
right? And Hugh Williams, my
With him is
favorite.
Diana, an android called a Pragmata.
There you are. All better.
Oh, Hugh Williams is the character. I thought that was like with our lead character played by known actor Hugh Williams.
The two are targeted by the station AI, which sends enemy bots after them.
Not the enemy bots.
Come on, gun work. These bots have near impenetrable armor.
I think I can help.
But
But
Diana's
luckily,
hacking
you've got a
skills,
little
you can
girl.
break down their defenses.
Initiating hack.
What the heck was that?
By moving the cursor through panels toward the green goal, you can hack the enemy bots.
There's no time to explain. Shoot now.
I'm not gonna say this already looks like a bad game, but seeing that mechanic is like already something that I feel like I would
Depending on the
hate
nodes you
dealing
pass
with.
through, you can modify the damage and effects of a hack.
It's one of those where it's like a cool idea in
split-second
concept,
decision
but for
can
me in
change
practice
the
it will
outcome
become
of battle.
more tedious than fun. But I'm a hater of
What
stuff like
truths
that,
will the
so
two
if it's your
find in
jam,
this
go for it.
AI-controlled lunar station?
So it's not one of your bot buddies?
Overdrive protocol. Initiate.
What the heck, am I right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
baby.
exactly.
We did it! This is how we say good job.
And what will Diana learn on this journey?
I've got 5 fingers.
Pragmata launches on Nintendo Switch 2.
I'm a master
April
hacker, but I've
24th.
never gotten
Demo
or
will be
given a
available
high
later
five.
today on Nintendo eShop.
Whoa, I didn't know like a playable demo was out already.
We hope you're looking forward to fast-paced combat and exploration.
Always
with a unique
am.
Combination of hacking and shooting. Let's continue with more headlines. Journey to the Lost Lands. Become a
All right.
legendary Turok warrior in this intergalactic action shooter. To stop an alien threat from
Did this-
destroying all human life, you'll journey solo.
Did this already
or with
come
a
out
team of
on
warriors
stuff,
online,
or am I just
and
thinking of a
battle
different
all
Turok
sorts of
remake
primal
that happened like
creatures
forever
in
ago?
ferocious combat. Swap
Or is this not a
between
remake? Is
first-person
this
and
a
third-person
totally new
perspectives as you unleash weapons, melee attacks, and special abilities to
They're probably
devastate
telling me
foes.
during this, but I'm gonna talk and
Extract
ask you
DNA from
guys.
fallen enemies and the environment to upgrade your arsenal, evolve your mantle, and unlock even more abilities called Echo Syncs to gain a greater edge in combat.
I mean, I do want a game where you hunt down dinosaurs, but I
Breathtaking worlds, you'll unravel the mysteries that ultimately hold the key to saving humanity.
This has too many
Turok
weird made-up
Origins
dinosaurs.
launches on
I want
Nintendo Switch 2 this
I want like
fall.
a Jurassic Park sim where I'm just like kind of regular dude with modern guns
Uncover the
versus
truth of
versus
Xanadu.
dinosaurs.
In a Japan where Kyoto is the capital.
Didn't even know there was a
another
direct today.
world
I didn't
exists
either until I
that's
saw
encroaching
people
on our own.
kind of tweeting that they were like, nothing really happened this direct. And I was like, well, I guess I should see it and share it with people.
Must use his newly awakened powers against the threat as he joins Hirasaka Academy, a school for gifted students.
Yo.
The Academy's goal? Conquer Xanadu, the great labyrinth rumored to be
I
the
gotta
origin
conquer
of this other
Xanadu.
world. While traversing the labyrinth, hone your abilities.
Whoa,
and
all right.
reshape the
This was
terrain
not what I thought
to
this game would look
expand
like.
the range of your exploration. Then, take on dangerous enemies in 3D action RPG
Become a
combat.
ball.
Use your powers to overcome foes.
Okay, this is more what I thought it was gonna look like. This might be kind of sick. Like a Metroidvania, but then Tails, like combat or boss fights.
And spend
We
time
got
with your
chibis.
friends
We
as
got
you
social
prepare
links,
to
maybe.
Conquer Xanadu. The
I gotta
battle
conquer
between man
Xanadu.
and monster
They keep.
begins.
I'm sorry,
Discover
it's
the
really
truth
tough for you to
when
end a word with a do sound and for me to take it
Kyoto
seriously.
Xanadu launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 and
It's
Nintendo
Falcom.
Switch
That's the
systems
East people,
this
right?
summer.
They usually make pretty good active combat.
Check out these anime-style games. It's time to evolve in the latest Digimon story game. One day, a powerful blast causes the world to collapse and sends you
Ugh,
4 years
the
into
whole
the
world's
past.
collapsed.
With over 450 Digimon to collect.
450.
Adventure through the
Pokemon had
human
that
world
like 30
and
years
digital
ago.
world to save the future.
Yo, but I guess Pokemon never had
And on Nintendo Switch
babes.
2, you can select quality mode, playing in 4K at 30 frames per second, or performance mode, playing in full HD at 60 frames per second. Digimon Story Time Stranger launches
Weird
on
hearing
the
that on
Nintendo
Nintendo
Switch 2
or like
and
Nintendo
Switch
stuff.
systems July 10th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop. An adventure set high in the sky is soaring in. Form your party from a roster of over 20 characters. each with
Excuse
their
me, I'm
own
allergic to
fighting
Grand Blue
style.
Fantasy.
Channel the power of teamwork and summon mighty primal beasts to vanquish your enemies. You can also team up in local or online multiplayer.
It's real unfortunate because I feel like, I mean, I guess it's not unfortunate. I guess I should think it's a good thing. But I feel like there is just a glut of games in genres that I like, but they all blend together for me. So it's kind of getting hard for me to get excited for any of them, which is unfortunate because it's like these are the kinds of games that I used to feel like I waited like decades, it felt like, between the entries. But now there's just so many that I'm just like, oh cool, another like kind of Monster Hunter, like neat. And then right after it, an actual Monster Hunter game.
Monsters are on the verge of extinction, and the riders trying to save the world will have to contend with an even greater threat.
That and like,
Monster Hunter Stories
I don't know, it's probably
Twisted
just a,
Reflection
you know, a factor
soars
of
onto
getting
Nintendo
old.
Switch 2,
But I
March
feel like it's
13th.
like they've crossed
Demo
some
will be
line for me
available
where it's
later
like,
today on Nintendo eShop.
in
Save
an
data
effort
can be
to add
transferred
new
the full
things
game
to it, they
once
have just
purchased.
overcomplicated stuff that I used to have
New
simple
titles
fun
are
with.
Joining the archives.
Yo, all right. This looks about my speed.
Rave Racer, published by Namco in 1995, speeds into the Arcade Archives 2 lineup.
But those games make it run worse if you don't
Aim
have
for first
DLC.
place in
True.
a race against your
Look,
rivals.
I enjoyed some time with Monster Hunter Wilds, but boy did that game
Get
run
ready
like
for a
poo-poo
new
on my
line of
very
home
good
console
machine.
Titles. Console Archives is on the way. Doraemon.
Hell yeah, classic Doraemon, everybody's favorite. Lose my number if
Sonic
you're not a
Wings Special.
Doraemon fan. Yo, Sonic's got wings in this one?
And more will be released over time.
And more?
The first wave of Console Archives titles includes Cool Borders
Wait,
and
so...
Ninja Gaiden 2, The Dark Sword of Chaos.
Hold on.
These
Hold
titles
on.
will be available on Nintendo Switch 2.
Oh,
later
okay,
today.
okay, wait. Are these games you're buying individually, or are these part of like their like virtual console thing? Yo, Scott Pilgrim. Tales of Arise coming to Switch? Later, beast. Part of an arcade-like game? Okay. Just feels weird them selling NES games when they've also got the like NES virtual console thing. Hell yeah, put that guy in a shopping cart. Whoa. Is this like the, what, Barutrama game or whatever, but Star Trek? Yo, that's the horse from Mulan. I recognize that Chinese horse. Nice. Card fight.
Let's make some noise.
I don't recognize any of these ones. I recognize this one. One of the less good Tales games, but I don't know if I can. I don't know. I feel like I got Stockholm Syndrome. I can't call it a bad game.
On the crime scene.
But as far as Tales games go, I think it ranks pretty low.
When a string of mysterious deaths occurs across America.
Oh yeah.
FBI analyst Grace Ashcroft is captured by the suspect while investigating.
I haven't played any of the new Resident Evils in a while. Played, what was it, 7 a bit, and it was pretty good. But like, these are never games that I really play overly much of. However, the thing that has me the most excited about this game is that Alamo Drafthouse is putting the movie The Ring back in theaters for a day as part of a cross promotion with Resident Evil stuff, because they're just like re-showing a bunch of classic horror movies with a Resident Evil themed menu for their in-theater dining. So I'm probably going to see The Ring in theaters here soon. And if you don't know how good The Ring is, you should become a Good Time Zone Good Egg member or higher and check out our commentary of the movie. It's, I think, Kieran's all-time favorite movie. And I think it's pretty great too.
Then strike to break the stunned opponent's stance in close quarters.
Hell yeah, love seeing Leon roundhouse kick some zombies.
Fire from a distance using handguns and rifles.
Miss every shot so we can show this on an all-ages trailer.
Against them, Leon has a varied arsenal of attacks at his disposal. This game features both third-person and first-person camera perspectives, and you can change your perspective at any time.
On the fly. Oh, wait, hold on. You could like individually do Leon and her camera? That's cool. So I can be like, Leon always plays in third person because he's classic, but this new lady, she only sees things in the first person perspective.
Guide Grace as she attempts to escape.
Grace. Sorry, I should probably learn her name. It was written right there.
Who relies on strength to carve his own path. What will they discover when they're
in-theater dining is such an American thing, it's crazy. I mean, I feel like it's become more of a thing in the last like decade or so.
Nintendo Switch 2 system, February 26th.
I would have thought it was a strange concept.
Now on Nintendo eShop.
Like, you know, short of like
Resident
popcorn
Evil
or whatever.
7 Biohazard and Resident Evil Village will also be available the same day. Horror-filled excitement awaits whether you play
That's not
these
far.
games or Resident Evil Requiem first. Plus, a Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller
that's kind of a cool
original
controller.
art is releasing alongside the games. Amiibo figures of Grace.
Amiibo? Okay, that I didn't expect.
You can
What?
scan them
Yeah,
to
what do they
receive
do? What do they do?
in-game weapon
Oh, that's boring. I was hoping it would have something cooler than just a weapon skin. But I guess then people would be mad that you had to buy it for like real content.
Later this month. You can also look forward to a creator's voice video featuring a member of the Resident Evil Requiem development team. The video will release in the near future. Next is our last announcement.
Hey everybody, from all of us
Final
here
announcement.
at Bethesda Game Studios. If you're like us, Nintendo has meant so much to you from your early days of gaming to now. It was incredible for us to partner on the original
Oh, I think I did
Switch,
see this.
and
Fallout
it was just
4
such a great
is
piece
coming
of
to
hardware and
Switch.
also so personal when you play.
Everybody
We're
wants to
excited
play that very
finally
mediocre
bring
game
a
again.
number of our franchises for the first time to Nintendo. We hope
Stick
you all
to
enjoy the
schlepping Skyrim, Todd. This game was fine.
Welcome home. Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition is emerging
Yo, thanks,
on
Tire
Nintendo
Scene.
Switch 2. Scavenge, shoot, build, and create alliances as you reshape the wasteland and what remains of civilization. Every choice matters. Fancy yourself a smooth talker or pining to pump up your power armor? Choose from hundreds of perks that fit your playstyle. Every
Shoot this
road
guy
leads
in the
somewhere
green.
new. From the heart of Diamond City to the shadowy corners of forgotten vaults, the Commonwealth is packed with stories waiting to be uncovered. In addition to the base game, experience 6 official expansions and over 150 Creation Club items to expand your adventure. Grab your Pip-Boy and traverse the wasteland in Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition, launching on Nintendo Switch 2, February 24th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
I forget how old that game is. Goddamn.
1937.
Whoa, I thought they were like, this next thing's our last thing.
For an ancient power, and only one person can stop
Oh, maybe
them.
Bethesda is just like their
Embark
last
on a
partner.
globe-trotting cinematic adventure in Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, set between the events of Raiders of the Lost Ark.
I didn't
and the
play
Last
this, but I
Crusade.
think it was on Game
Begin a
Pass, so I
journey
maybe
around the
could
world
play it
to
for
uncover the
no
mystery
additional
behind
charge.
The Great Circle.
Looks all right.
From the pyramids of Giza to the sunken temples
It
of
is on Game
Sukhothai
Pass,
and
everyone
beyond. Use your wits to infiltrate historic areas and solve fiendish puzzles. Or use your whip to face off against dangerous foes and explore a world full of
First-person
daring
whipping
escapes
still looks a little
and
weird.
unforgettable encounters. Adventure calls when Indiana Jones and the Great Circle launches on Nintendo
Adventure
Switch 2,
calls.
May
Will
12th.
Indiana pick up the
Pre-orders begin
phone?
later today on Nintendo eShop. Explore the vast landscape of Cyrodiil in the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered.
Wow, that's coming to
Experience
Switch?
this renowned open-world
I guess I shouldn't be
RPG
that shocked.
Now on a Nintendo system for the first time. Freely customize your character to match your playstyle.
God, I need to
Then
play more of
adventure
this.
amongst
This-
an unforgettable cast
My
of characters.
brief time with Oblivion was quite good.
Tamriel as her ruler.
And fight back the
Yeah,
Daedra
Skyrim's
to
already on
close
Switch.
shut the jaws of Oblivion.
That's why I'm saying I shouldn't be too shocked.
Master ranged or melee weapons.
Later, Tricky.
Wield
Thank you for stopping
powerful
by.
Magic, or use stealth skills to best your foes. In this remastered version, character models, weapons, even rocks and sweet rolls have all been meticulously recreated.
Even rocks and sweet
Combat
rolls.
animations have also been updated to give them a modernized touch. Plus, the Shivering Isles and Knights of the Nine expansions are included alongside the main story to take your adventure even further. Step through the gates once more when The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered launches on the
Oblivion.
Nintendo Switch 2 system this year. We hope you're excited for these games from Bethesda Softworks. That's all for today's Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase. Thank
All
you
right.
for watching.
You're welcome, Nintendo. Thank you for putting on a show. What was that? Yeah, Orbitals. Seems like the most interesting looking of the
Left
bunch
of their
to me.
home. Teamwork is key.
But
in
it's
this
also one of those
two-player
games where it's like it
co-op
looks like it's trying to do a bunch of things, and it makes me wonder if it's gonna
You'll
do
need a
like any
few
of them
tools to
super
survive.
well.
The scrap hook grabs and
Sometimes I
moves
feel like we can have
platforms
like
so
the
you can carve a path forward.
the Applebee's menu problem where it's like we can make a million different things, but we can
The
only
liquid
make them like
launcher
at a
blasts
7 out of 10 at
water to
best.
activate mechanisms and
But it
cool
could be
down
pretty cool.
scorching
These dudes like
surfaces.
seem like some fun co-op-y shenanigans.
And the beam cannon fires
It
a
requiring
stream
two
of
people will
super
prevent a
hot
lot of
heat
people
to
from playing it,
destroy
but
obstacles, open doors.
unlike
and more.
them, I've got friends.
Use the tools together, and you might discover unexpected solutions to puzzles.
What up, Chenzo?
While exploring, you can encounter strange life forms, or opt for a detour.
I'm gonna play piano as a blue demon alien boy.
2 players can adventure together locally or online if one person has the game.
I feel like if your game is gonna like require co-op to play through it, you almost have to make it like a thing where you can do game share. So I feel like that's such a harder sell.
Exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system this summer.
Anyway, we don't have to rewatch the whole thing. Cool stuff. Kyoto Xanadu seemed pretty interesting. Yeah, which one was that again? Let's pull that one back up. Tokyo Scramble was the one with the dinosaurs. Valheim, Hollow Knight, eFootball. Yeah, Kyoto Xanadu. Which one was... Oh yeah, this is the one that was like... Could maybe be a 2D side scroller and
Uncover the
Tales
truth
game
of Xanadu. In a Japan where Kyoto is the capital, another world exists that's encroaching on our own.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you my.
Monsters roam free. A boy named Red.
I guess I don't know enough about Japanese culture and geography and cities, but like I understand Kyoto is not the capital. But like, would that immediately have some big,
rumored to be the origin
you know,
of this other
would
world.
is
While
that
traversing the labyrinth,
like I don't know, like if we were like, hey, guess what? New York is now America's capital. Like I don't feel like that would change a lot of my day-to-day life.
3D action RPG combat. Use your powers to overcome foes.
This combat looks fun.
Outside the labyrinth,
Assuming those are
improve
fun
your
button
stats.
presses.
And spend time with your friends as you prepare to
I feel bad an old man in that the like high school social hangout part of these games now is like much more of a turn off than the turn on it used to be.
Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo
Whenever
Switch
I see it, it's like a thing where it's like interact with your teammates and friends and become buddies with them. I'm kind of like, I could just keep playing the video game though. I could do that instead. Because I'm like, you know, closer to 40 than I am to 30. Maybe I shouldn't be really, you know, thinking hard about like, boy, how am I going to get this high school girl to think I'm cool? Or maybe I should, because apparently that's what all the powerful people in the world are doing. Anyway, what video game are we going to play? Megabonk had some updates. I've been playing a lot of Grounded 2 lately. I never played Marvel Cosmic Invasion. It seemed like it could be neat, but I feel like that's one that would be more fun with multiple people. Was there something else that oh yeah, I could do more Nightreign. What's y'all feeling? If you were to see me play something right now, what are you thinking? What's the Megabonk update about? I'd be interested in seeing Grounded 2. Play the Digiman game. Well, I don't have the Digiman game. If you do Nightreign, would you want a teammate? Maybe. I've also been having a lot of fun just playing with pure randos and being like, let's just see if we can drag anyone across the finish line who really doesn't deserve it. You know what? It's been a hot sec since I played Megabonk. Let's start with that, because that's something that we can dip in and out of if the mood changes, you know? Let me throw on some classic video game music for me to play, too. You know what I mean? I'll play the music and play the video games. And let's go to the normal cam shot. Yo, I got a crown. All right, cool. Got a gold star rank on every character. I did that. All right. So that's something I have to... Okay, it's a... Oh, yeah. I was like, am I going to have enough money for this? Yeah. We're going to be fine. So get the heck out of there. I don't need whatever this is. I forgot they added hats, so you can wear hats in the game. But okay. I have no idea... When is the Nintendo Direct? It already happened. It was earlier today. I just watched it. You didn't miss much, I'm not gonna lie. Dark Ride Nice. I assume you mean Visions of Mana? What was that, the new one? Dang, hold on. Do I still have it installed? Even? Yeah, I do. Dang. We'll wait for the anniversary, then I'll come back to it. But actually I did want to see Megabonk added some new achievements, and I'm assuming that is going to involve the new stuff, because I saw something about finding frogs. Yeah, find frogs on Forest Stage 1, 2, and 3. We can get hats by doing different stuff. Okay, it's Kevin hat, Shady hat. All right, so these are all hats, and hats, as far as I know, don't have like any actual effect on gameplay. So maybe we don't worry about that. Ooh, blow up microwaves. Okay, so we gotta use microwaves. So rule, you must use microwaves. As Athena, kill 500 enemies using Quinn's mask. Okay, I don't remember what that item is, but I'm sure we can figure it out. As Sir Ufi, defeat the final boss of Forest 3 using Sword, Hero Sword, Corrupted Sword, and Scythe. That sounds fun. All right, let's make that our first quest, because this lets us do Forest 3, which we can also use to find the frogs. So we'll possible 4 birds, 1 iron helm. So we need Sword, Hero Sword, Corrupted Sword, and Scythe. So let's go ahead and make sure that those are the weapons we got running. We got Sword, Corrupted Sword, Scythe, Hero. Okay, so let's just turn everything else off. We'll maximize our chances to do this. All right, I like it. Sir Ufi. All right, been a second since I played this. Gonna get my, hey, there's my scythe. All right, I feel like size is gonna help us with this, because this is all stuff that's like kind of close range attacks, I think. I think Hero Sword might shoot something out, but still, having big size on Scythe, I think is fun. All right, remember Grant, hopping is real good in this game. Oh yeah, hold on, I should probably change. Hang on, I don't want Twitch to yell at me and be like, you're not doing what you said you're doing, and I should probably change my game I'm playing. This is some moody Secret of Evermore music. We are now playing Megabonk. Back at it. Lifesteal. I don't think we want that. Run, Mario, you're running out of time in the water. That's what this song means. Whoop. Every stream is just chatting. It's true. I'm always just chatting. Everything else I do is just happenstance. You just happen to be around while I was chatting and doing this. Ah. Alright, I think we're gonna want damage. We're gonna want attack speed, size, and XP, I think, will be our tomes. Oh, that's right. You get luck for breaking these pots now. I forgot I saw that in an update like forever ago, because it's been a while since I played. Ooh. I want to kill that blue guy, but he's deep in the trenches. Yes. Oh boy. Alright, we got enough dudes now. I can blow them up with the bomb. Excuse me. Pardon me, fellas. Yes. I'm just a knight doing my knightly duties. Alright, I'm gonna wait for the crowd to get here. Might be my death sentence. Boom! Nice. Love it, love it. I should have summoned these guys and blown them up too. What was I thinking? We don't want none of these. Normally I would go for chaos, but right now I don't think we want it. I think size, attack speed, and XP are too valuable. Oh yeah, I can also be buying treasure chests, I guess. Usually I wait because I'm trying to build up luck, but right now I'm alright just doing it. Just corral them around. Oh yeah, we need to be searching for a frog, right? I don't even... Where the heck do frogs live? Ooh. Size. I know I missed out on some blues there, but knowing we got size taken care of will be good, because that'll just make our effective range so much bigger. Get back here! Get back here! He's too fast! Damn. What up, Jack? It has been a minute since I streamed. Woo! Hey, you know what? Let's make this even more hard. Pull this in. Cool down. Woo! Magnet, we just used one. A swarm incoming! Alright. I can tell I'm out of practice because I have forgotten the timings for all of these. Oh, come on. Okay, corrupted sword. We needed that. That shoots behind me and does more damage the more hurt I am, I believe. Oh yeah, we're chunking through these guys though. There may be a swarm, but we're killing them at first blush. Oh, everybody stop. In the swamps? I mean, look, everything's a forest here. We ain't really in Swamp Town. Ooh. Keep forgetting, I've got plenty of money. Let's buy these. What up, LA fan? Woo. Look for logs and lily pads. Hold on, there's like a little pond. Maybe the frog will hang out here. Are you a frog? These are all pretty decent, but we'll take this. It's a chance for free chests. Holy crap. Rocks fall, everybody dies. Slice them up. Slice them, dice them, put them in a stew. No, no. Okay. was really worried that that was going to go real bad. Okay, faster you move, more attack speed you gain. Increased damage, lower your HP is. Chat, I'm locking in. Release toxic waste upon taking damage, poisoning all nearby enemies. That costs the least and sounds the most useful. But I'm very tempted by gamer goggles, because chat, I am locking in. So we're taking them.
I'll pay you. I'm a comfortable man.
Yo,
Been
thank you,
stealing
Jay.
from your father for days.
I forgot, we're running on a time limit here. I should probably be more concerned in my efforts to both beef myself up and find these frogs we're looking for. A little bit of shield just to prevent any one-shotting. Swarm incoming, the 3-minute swarm. We'll have another boss at 2 minutes. Where is our hero sword and where is our XP book? More difficulty means more dudes, which means more XP, which means we actually get stronger. Oh, we need to blow up microwaves. That happens when you use them multiple times. Oh yeah, we'll get lifesteal. Dang, I kind of wanted to keep the cactus, but oh well. Fresh. XP tome. Just keep throwing cheese in the microwave. I guess I could have microwaved the keys and had a better chance of getting free stuff. That maybe would have been the smarter play. More XP, more levels, more power. Get out of here, Hogalicious. Grab that, but first I want to kill this golden skelly. Alright, we've blown up one microwave. We needed to blow like what? 50? Is that a frog? That's a strange egg I've never seen. Frogs! Oh, do we have to kill them? Oh no. These things have a lot of life and they can wall climb. Oh, this ain't good. Ooh. This is a bad place to be! Okay. Got rid of that one, but holy shit. All the frogs, they ran. I'm gonna grab this magnet to hopefully get a big strength boost and chase down that other frog. Hero sword. Alright. Build complete. Now we just gotta level up. I maybe have waited too long. This is unfortunately not a good set of weapons. IMO. But we need it for the boss. Get that frog. I didn't realize that getting the frog was going to be more than just finding it. Okay, there's that one. Here's the last one. There he is. And he's right by the end of the level, too. Oh, but these ghosts are already here. Come on. Letting this frog fly away from me is bullshit! Oh, we got it. We got it. It counts. Ah! Ah! Alright, there's one achievement unlocked. Even if we failed this run, we made progress. We also blew up one microwave, which is part of another achievement. Good God! More cheese! More sticky cheese! More sticky cheese! Stay away from me, you damn ghosts! No! No! Oh, we're done. Alright. Try again. Hold on. Hey, Grant, just beat Vesperia. What Tails game would you recommend next? Zillia or Berseria? I personally like Berseria more, but Shillia is like, I think, the next one after Vesperia. So that will feel more like a smooth transition, I think. Like Berseria, like Shillia is going to introduce ideas that Berseria is going to build on, if that makes sense, like as far as mechanics. Like, going to Shillia after Berseria might feel like a weird backstep, if you eventually do. But I also know time is, you know, at a premium. So if you're like, I'm really only going to play one of these, probably Berseria. Maybe instead of damage, we do crit. Oh! Getting overrun by slimes that I can't one-shot. Rather, I guess I can one-shot them, I just attack slow. Getting XP tome early will be good because that just makes us level up faster from the drop. Size I think is good. A lot of our stuff is close range, so this will just make their effective range bigger. Corrupted sword. A lot of magnet shrines around. Expecting to run into that group and just get beat up. Owie.
Neon Knight Rider.
I'm gonna say it, Turtles in Time, maybe one of the best video game soundtracks of all time. Every level's kind of a banger. Tell me this comes on in the club, you're not hitting the dance floor running. Oh, I forgot I made 2 of you. No! Not gonna lie, gang. This challenge might be tough because these are like... I like the scythe, but basically every weapon this challenge is making me use is a weapon I would almost always banish on sight. Because I don't think they're very good. This. Nice. This could help. Also helps. Do we take the damaged home instead of crit? I really don't know this game's math well enough to know what is the better answer. It's like damage is good, but if everything's being crit, that's effectively better damage, right? Refreshing's getting expensive. Let's just get rid of something we know we won't use, and maybe we'll come back to that. If I can make my attacks big enough that I'm just hitting everything on screen at all times. Alright, you know what? You keep throwing it in my face. We'll take the damn damaged home, alright? You're gonna twist my arm. I'll just take it. I was thinking about it anyway. Did anyone check out the Nintendo Direct earlier? What's up, guy who just got here? I'm just kidding, Okami. Yes, we watched it earlier. What did you think of it? I thought Orbitals looked okay, but... what was it? Kyoto Xanadu? Those seem pretty neat. Reflect any incoming damage back at the attacker. Deal 66 damage to airborne enemies. So we'll do reflect. There we go. Now we're attacking pretty fast. That's right. I'm starting to remember. The key to this game is you kind of just keep moving. You don't want to hang out in the same spot too long. Got a microwave we can blow up. Anything we want to make a bunch of. The little potion thing's crit, right? This is crit chance? I think we do this. Where's this XP? That might be XP now that I think about it. I can't remember what the items do. It's been long enough. Whatever. We're committing. Hero sword. We needed that. I know this song is not a song. It's just that loop. Kevin, for this run. 100%ed Nightreign last night, and today I finished all the Remembrance quests and cleared all the Everdark bosses. Nice. Congrats. Welcome to the club. But what level depth are you, huh? I honestly don't know if, like, getting multiple of the Nux, does that make the range that you get the bonus bigger, or does it make your bonus bigger? Scythe? There we go. We got now all of our weapons and tomes in hand. We already found the frog in this run, or like on this level, now that I think about it. So I don't think we have to find all the frogs in a single run. I don't believe that was part of the challenge. Man, I feel bad because I think Nightreign isn't going to get any more substantial updates. And it sucks because that's a game where I feel like they have so much they could add, and I would play it forever. Like if there was just a significant bigger pool of bosses and enemies for them to pull from, and like they upped the random factor a bit better, that's a game that I would just be playing all the time, because I kind of already am. Yeah, and add weapons from Dark Souls, please. Add the DLC weapons from Nightreign. Alright, you know what? I see the frog egg, so I'm just gonna try it. Although those things are gonna spread out and run away. If I take the time to chase them down, that might not be worth it. But what if I kill them immediately? Go and just do the boss. Goodness, please. Could add Pursuer as another invasion event. Yeah, he'd be perfect for it. He's practically made for it. One of those things where it's like, this is such an easy 1 to 2 A to B to C moment. How'd you miss it? He's called the Pursuer. He frequently drops in from the sky to kill you in the game he's introduced in. I don't know if this is going to come into play at all. We have to get real high level for that to start mattering. Ooh! not giving myself a good way to get health back. And I think that's what's costing me these games. I don't want to commit like a whole tome for lifesteal. That doesn't seem worth it. No! Ooh! I don't know how I didn't get killed by that attack from the tree guy. Ooh. Heart! No! The ghosts have gotten too fast. We're dead. Well, get to use Zelworldo, but unfortunately our bosses are so far away that we're not going to be able to damage them enough in this time. Yeah, we're also just not doing damage. We're going to just restart this run. It's not going to happen. You and someone should play Orbitals on stream. That would be fun. I'd be curious to try it. Nice. Cheese opening. Probably should have checked this guy before grabbing that chest because he might have had something I could have gotten for less. If you just got here recently, doing some challenges in Megabonk, for this one I've got to use a specific set of weapons and beat the final boss. We're also, over the course of these, trying to find frogs in every forest level. We've already found the level 1 frogs, so I probably don't need to keep chasing them down, but there's a part of my head that's like, if you don't find them in all the levels in a single run, it won't count. But it doesn't specify that anywhere, so that's probably just me making that up. That's how I do. I like making my workloads bigger voluntarily. This is another one of those NES tracks that I think is just that sound for like minutes at a time. Projectile speed really doesn't help us all that much. Alright, I know I was saying I don't give myself enough ways to get health back, but I don't think committing a whole tome is the answer. I think it's just I need to look for more lifesteal out of these charge shrines and more health options from items. We need to get the 3 swords and scythe. And tomes can be whatever I want. I'm pretty sure size, XP, attack speed, and then damage or crit, I think, are what we're looking for. We luckily know where the boss already is. And grab this before the first boss spawns so we get double items. Forgot we already have cheese, so we're able to Got some good damage over time stuff too. You guys seen any good movies lately? What's been like the best movie you've recently seen? Does not need to be a new movie, but a movie that was new to you. I recently watched quite a few movies. I hurt my foot a couple weeks ago, so I was trying to just stay off my feet. And that left me plenty of time to sit on a couch and peruse the many streaming services that I pay for and don't use. Jeez, those frogs really just bust out of there, huh? They zoom away when you hit them. Whatever. You know what? I'm over it. We don't need the frogs. We'll kill them if we kill them. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine now. Everything's all right. I say as the music gets spooky. I've grabbed lifesteal a couple times. We're gonna have attack speed up pretty high eventually. That should keep us alive when things get scary. Saw All You Need Is Kill in cinemas not long ago. Watched Nobody a little while back. Thought it was pretty good. I watched The Substance, which I liked quite a bit. Basically, lady actress getting a little older, feeling like she's being kind of run out of the industry. Let's go for crit this time. And as she's at the doctor, she is told, like, hey, you're like perfect candidate for kind of this experimental drug just called The Substance, where it will make a better you. But you and this other you are one and the same. Do not get it mixed up. You are not two individuals. And then things take a turn for the weird. But I liked it quite a bit. Watched Johnny Mnemonic for the first time after hearing about it forever. Had a lot of fun with that one. What else did I watch? I watched a few things. I watched this movie called Honors Society. It's about this girl who's like trying to guarantee she gets into a good college to escape her like boring ho-hum suburban town or whatever. But over the course of it, maybe learns some lessons about life. But it also stars the one kid, Dustin from Stranger Things, and he was pretty good in it. It felt like kind of your standard, like, kind of high school coming of age movie, but then it kind of took like some dark turns that I really wasn't expecting. So while I don't know if I would call it like a great movie, it did surprise me in a lot of fun ways. Sounds interesting. So is there 2 of you now or just 2 personalities? There are 2 of you. Like, literally, I'll go ahead and kind of tell you this part of the substance. She takes the substance, and then her back, like, rips open like a cocoon, and a younger lady falls out of her back. And it's like, only one of you can be conscious at a time, and you trade off every week. But if either of you tries to go too long, it'll fuck everything up. And maybe one of them gets tempted to live a little longer than their allotted week. It's some gruesome body horror in there. I would maybe suggest not watching it while you're eating something. Or if you plan on eating shortly after. May give you some imagery that will make food a little less palatable. Oh, you know what? I didn't realize I'd already picked up damage when I got crit. I did not mean to not get XP. That sucks. That's something I definitely should have. But hey, you know what? That item will help. Waiting for Project Hail Mary coming out later this year. I was asking for book recommendations, and everyone kept recommending the book for that. Think I should just wait for the movie? Should I be a snob and watch the movie and be like, oh, the book was better? Because let's face it, it always is. Can you think of one example of the time the movie was way better than the book? Have you or the Good Times crew been to Universal since the Nintendo World opened? If not, possible future video? Man, if that was something any of us could afford right now, I'm sure we'd love to do it. But trips to Universal Studios is expensive. And especially if we wanted to make like video content out of it, we'd probably want to be like, you know, getting the VIP skip the line shit. Alright. 30 seconds, we should probably go fight the boss, huh? What content have us stuck in lines? I mean, honestly, that is probably where the most fun content would come from. Ouch! Oh yeah, we're slicing and dicing now. Even with without the XP boost, we might be okay. Uh-oh, Ganon's here. Declared attacks right off? I mean, yeah, but we need the money in pocket to go. We can't just tell Universal, yo, we're good, dog. Beautiful in theory, though. The book made me want the movie more. Okay, that's fair. I mean, that can be good in itself, of like, I really enjoyed this book and that is going to make me excited for the film. I guess I'd maybe say I enjoyed the Lord of the Rings movies more than the books. But that's just because I wasn't patient enough for the books. How long can we last? Oh, God! Okay, this maybe... Let's just get out of here. Let's just get out of here. Those guys can really push. Sad Lon Lon Ranch. Starship Troopers wasn't better as a movie, but it was, in my opinion, an equal quality and entirely different experience. Okay. I think I'll accept that. That's not exactly, but sort of how I feel about Jurassic Park. I ultimately think I like the book better, but the movie is also, like, borderline perfect. Like, the things I like about the book, I don't think would translate as well to a movie, if that makes sense. The book had a lot more, that's what I'm looking for, like corporate intrigue, and they focused a lot more on that, whereas the movie, like, literally has Dennis Nedry going like, nobody cares. like that sequence of him talking to the guy and getting like the stuff to steal things from Jurassic Park is like also partially there, just hand wave a lot of story stuff that gets skipped. Just going like, no one gives a shit about, you know, these corporations that are fighting each other for the ability to clone dinosaurs. No one cares. And it's like, you know, you're right, movie-going audience probably won't care, but it was really interesting, that's how they did it. These frogs have a lot of health. Oh boy. Killing the blue frogs. Alright, you know what? Maybe frogs are not compatible with this run, because this is going to be a low damage run. More than likely. Hammond's pretty different in the book. Yeah, from what I remember, it's been a while since I read it, so my memory is a little scuffed on it, but I just remember when I read it in like high school, I was like, wow, this is different from my favorite movie, but I love it. And so it's like hard for me to go like it's, you know, strictly better. But I really, really liked it. Oh god, we dropped our cheese. Andy's fucking us up. Oh, we've still got plenty of cheese, though. I didn't realize we had 4 of those suckers. I guess I copied them. Ooh. Not one of the best legendaries, but any legendary is going to be helpful. Yeah, in the movies he's much more like kindly old man and like, you know, maybe over ambitious, but ultimately seemingly like a pretty good dude. In the books he was definitely more just like, we've got to make more money with my dinosaur park. That, and I think the, what's his name? Gennaro? The lawyer dude who, like, gets unceremoniously killed on the toilet by the T-Rex. I think he played, like, a way bigger role in the book, from what I remember. Because you follow him through a lot of the book. Meanwhile, I feel like Professor Grant is not nearly as present as he was in the movie. Which would have affected my enjoyment, because I've told this story before of how much I loved Jurassic Park and thought because like the main character was named Grant, it was like written for me. Because it came out, you know, perfect time for me, peak dinosaur loving age. Main dude is Professor Grant, the expert on dinosaurs. And I'm like, that's what I'm gonna be. That'll be me one day. And then I was like, wow, science is a hard class, and I, you know what? Maybe I won't get into paleontology. Oh, apparently we got the frogs. Nice. All right, blue frog get. Good job, us. Just as planned. Oh, we killed him with the curse doll? Hell yeah, nice. That works out. A treasure I missed. So, Howie had or whatever over there. Ah, thought you would die faster. I was not even bothering trying to avoid you. You know what? Let's make this worse. I didn't even notice. Like, I was so caught up either talking or playing or something. Didn't see that we got the green credit card. That's hella good. That means we're definitely going to want to open every treasure chest we can afford. I got a decent chunk of keys, so a lot of these treasure chests should be coming in for free. Thought the song was something Sonic Adventure, but it's something different. This is Spider-Man Maximum Carnage for the Super Nintendo. Where I was introduced to Carnage, the character, and as like a 9 or 10-year-old, I was like, I thought Venom was the coolest comic book character to ever exist, but this Carnage guy is like, what if Venom was even cooler? And then they made a really bad movie about him later. Yeah, Carnage routinely turned his hands into axes, which is always cool. Agreed. Damn it, I think that blue guy got away. Getting knockback kind of sucks when all of your attacks are kind of within a specific range. Whoa. Getting lots of dudes now. Thank you, Tyler. I can't hear you, but thanks. Tyler just got back from Target. He got me some crackers. Oh yeah. You know what? Bring in the other boss. Oh, we got this attack boost. We'll mess him up too. Yoink. Sheesh. I feel like we're pretty strong, but we're honestly still not doing very much damage. This guy's health is barely ticking down. Ooh! Stay away from me! It's freeze time. We're getting a lot of crits at least. Oh, jeez. Man, and I was like, we're maybe summoning the boss too early, but I want to use this power up on him. Turns out, may have not been early enough. Sheesh. They start moving so fast at a point, it gets real rough. But we're almost there. We're almost there, baby. We're almost there. All right. Now we're going to get a bunch of level ups from all the XP flowing in. And our improved luck is paying off. We're starting to get lots of perps. Prioritize higher rarity stuff. Not sure what the best play is. Alright, let's see if we can just stay here for a while and maybe level up a little bit more. Although we're kind of killing stuff out of our XP grab range. We're holding them at bay, though. Knockback coming in handy. Granted, if you read or listened to the audiobook Dungeon Crawler Dungeon Crawler Carl, Jeff Hayes does an awesome job with the audiobook. I have not, but I have multiple friends who have recommended it to me, so that will probably be something I read very soon. It does sound like a fun time. Oh boy, that guy did a lot of damage just touching me, and then he sent me flying. We need to leave. We need to leave right now. Oh, I don't have enough jumps to get up there? Fuck! No! This run was going good, but my pride, my hubris! Okay, we're not dying. We are flying, though. Oh, boy. Oh, in the corner. I don't like the corner. I don't like the corner. I don't like the corner. Mama, let me out. Shit. Ping-ponging me. Gah! What's gonna give us more damage? 7% more crits. Attacking like 8% faster. Alright, okay. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. Ah! Let's keep hitting him! No! Damn it! If I would have left earlier, we would have been fine. Maybe him skill issue? Damn. Yo, hey. Yeah, that's me, number 69,000 on the leaderboard. Not to brag. Alright, let's give this one more college go. Then I might swap to grounded for a bit. I want to show you guys the house I'm building. Found if you get too much knockback, the final swarm will eventually play hockey with you across the map. Yeah, basically. It can get real bad. Alright, well, hey. Last time we never got the XP tome. I think this time we don't get the damage tome, we get the precision tome. And we make sure we do get the XP tome. If you are someone who has never played through the Mega Man X games, at least 1 through 3, and 1 through 4, because those are the ones I've done. I've actually never played any, like, 5, 6, 7. There were 7 Mega Man X's, right? Was there a Mega Man X 8? There wasn't. No, there wasn't. Was there? Anyway, the first 4 Mega Man X's I can speak very, very highly of. I feel like I've heard good things about 5 and maybe 6, but I think 7 everybody hated. Anyway, that's what this music's from, and in the Super Nintendo era, I would say there is no better franchise for music. Like, there might be games that have better songs and better soundtracks, but as far as like every entry in this game on this game franchise on this console, here's another Mega Man X banger. All good. I mean, Mega Man in general just always has great music, but I feel like Mega Man X was an evolution of not only the gameplay but the music as well. Like, this song to me still sounds badass AF. I'm sitting around in the same spot for too long. Gotta explore the level more. I'll see a big group and be like, let's kill them all and get the XP from it, but really, they'll follow you. You don't need to hang out in one zone to kill something unless you know you're getting something out of it. Like, these guys will definitely give me a chest, so probably worth making sure I focus them down. I don't think I'm gonna have enough damage to really kill these bosses quickly, so we might run around for a bit first. But I think Mega Man X game, like the first couple Mega Man X's are like borderline perfect video games. Like, they just feel so fun to play. Movement in them feels good. I feel like they have a decent difficulty curve. Soundtrack is awesome. I love the sprites in them. Like, I have barely any complaints about them. like we're not getting as good level up bonuses this run. Not feeling quite as strong as I feel like I was feeling at this point last game. Both gonna increase size, I might as well increase the size that increases everything's size, right? Always loved X4 through 6 music. It's really good too. Like I don't have as much knowledge for 5 through 6, but 4 is spectacular, and the songs I have heard from 5 and 6 are good. Rufted Sword, now we just need the Hero Sword. Really haven't found hardly any of the tomes we want. Gotta remember popping those little pots gives me more luck. Luck is like one of the best stats in the game. Mega Man X Command Mission was a weird spinoff. Was that was the RPG, right? So I think Mega Man X, was it Maverick Hunter? Was like the Game Boy Color one that was like a weird remix of the Super Nintendo games, I think. Ooh, okay. We have a rare version of a weapon that I honestly don't think is very good. Or the XP tome. I think we're gonna get the XP tome. I definitely started Command Mission, but I never, like, got very far in it. I feel like I did not like the battle system for it, but I also don't know if I really gave it much of a chance, because I think I bought it under the assumption that it was going to be a Mega Man X game. And when it was like an RPG, I was like, what is this? Even though I'm someone who likes RPGs. I was like, this is like, I like RPGs, but this isn't what I come to Mega Man for. Dang, didn't want to get rid of the cheese. That was like the one thing I was hoping we'd keep. Wow, something we're hitting with is doing a lot of damage. I assume it's my level 11 sword, I guess. Okay, what are we? We're looking for Precision Tome. Always go for the luck tome. Slice these guys up. Oh, I didn't see the little frogs have a little head on the map. That's cute. Now he dies for it. Or he'll get away because he can fly. Damn flying frogs. I wonder what that's gonna unlock. There's gotta be a reason these frogs are on these levels. Should probably go summon the boss. Precision. Nice freebie. Focus. Oh boy. There's a lot of red on my screen right there. Thinking we're gonna do more damage than we are. Just need to keep upping my crits. If we're criticaling everything, surely it will die. Plus, I think even the pickup chests give me the attack boost from the red card. Oh, come on, Ghost. You're giving these guys a floating platform so I can't hit them and I'm stuck on the level longer. You bastards! Oh no! And they pushed me back into it? Fudge! Alright. Well, maybe this challenge just isn't in the cards for us today. We'll come back to this. I'll give that another go later. Because for now, I kind of want to show you guys what I've been doing in Grounded. Yeah, X has the scarf in Command Mission, which I do love that look. Alright, so this is Grounded. Grounded 2, specifically. The sequel to Grounded, where you got shrunk, stuck as kids in a Honey, I Shrunk the Kids scenario. Grounded 2, it's happened again! But it plays like it's like a survival game where you gotta, build up a base and eat and drink and stuff to keep yourself alive. It's pretty cool in my opinion. You fight bugs and you make armor out of them. Sounds like there's already trouble. Holy shit! Alright, I apparently quit in the middle of a fight, I guess. Anyway, check this out. You perfect block that guy, and then he falls to the ground. You beat his ass. Stupid mosquitoes. Hate those guys. But now I can rip their noses off. And there's my pet spider named Norb, the Orb Weaver. What's up, Norb? He's a good little guy. Let me turn the music on. I've been playing without music for a bit. But that's because I was building a big house. So this is Fort Dubgrub, which if you saw earlier streams, I kind of found this location, but didn't really have anything built. Over the last, like, couple months, every few nights or so, I'd get, real high and try to build stuff. And this is sort of what I came up with. Got this nice little kind of zone in here. Got a nice little production area here where you can make stuff. I've got my nice lounge area with a fireplace. And we got this cool picture of these ants putting up a flag. But yeah, I liked this house. It was a good house. It was working as like my main base for a while. But a recent update came out, which added this big block to the map. And unfortunately, because this zone hasn't been added to the game yet, this game is still in early access, so they're still adding a lot of stuff to it. Getting from here to the new stuff was a really annoying trip. So I decided I needed to build a house in the new zone. Which I will go and show you guys. Come along, Norbert. What's my pockets looking like? Was there anything I wanted to bring from here? Yes, there was, actually. I've been using this as, like, my place to drop off all my stuff. But now that I'm on this new area, there's some bugs that are a lot more common in old areas that are not so common in the new areas. So I want to make sure I have, like, their parts so I can make stuff. I will go ahead and say I have done, like, all of the story stuff for the update, for the new update. So if you're worried about, like, story spoilers or stuff like that, I won't be playing any of that stuff. However, I do have, like, everything unlocked and big chunk of the map explored. We're just gonna ignore some of the baddies around here.
Let's reestablish homeostasis.
But I like this game a lot. Like, as far as survival games go, and like those kinds of games, this one is definitely like one of my favorites. I feel like this game does still have a lot of flaws. It is still very clearly early access. It frustrates me because I think there were some things in the first game that they did better than they're doing in this one. However, the scope of this game is going to be so much bigger, and that has me really excited. Like, I feel like with this recent update, I feel like we are now basically equal to the first game in, like, depth and amount of stuff to do and, like, kind of, I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, but this game is now in an early access phase where it feels about as big as the first game. One thing I'm disappointed so far is the first game had, like, these zip lines you could make, so it was, like, easy to make your own fast travel, essentially. Oops. Missed that ledge. We'll find it. Which I think was super fun. And because they really want to stress test the map and figure out, like, where things are broken, they are intentionally holding off on giving players the ability to make zip lines. Just because they want to force this early access period. They want to make you travel the map a lot so you can, one, really learn it, and two, find the parts of it that suck and tell them about it. So that's kind of unfortunate because I feel like having zip lines made the game a lot more fun because it made you feel like you were kind of colonizing this land on your own and building your own highways around it. But I'm starting to, like, build ramps and stuff places so I can get up to higher areas without having to worry too much. Also, cool thing about riding a spider, no fall damage. That fall would have killed me if I was just walking around as a human. Real quick, new areas back that way, but something that they added to the game that's still only in the old area. Let's see if we can catch them. Yeah! They've added a snake. A giant freaking snake roams the map. And it's so cool. Oh god. That's the sound of a praying mantis somewhere. Let's pray he doesn't see us. Praying mantises are still scary. This snake will eat you if you are in front of him. But he's got valuable scales that I can mine from his back. Huh. Oh, jeez. He will try to buck us off, though, once he notices I'm mining his scales. Give me that scale. Cool, we got one. He's got a couple more up here. But I know he can eventually dig into a wall that I can't follow. Whoa! Good. Come on, come on, come on, give me the scale. Woo! No! No! Oh, damn it. I didn't think that would kill me. I thought I had to be literally in front of his head to die. Oh well. Where's the exit to this building? Well, we got squished by Snake. Happens to the best of us. Now where am I? Okay. Norb. Let's go retrieve our backpack. You drop your pocket on death. Oh, come on. We can make this. We can do a little bit of parkour on these leaves. But big unkillable snake that is just like kind of a hazard in the world, but also an interesting like resource thing. I think is neat. I like it a lot. Very cool addition for this patch. Oh jeez. Another orb weaver. We're just gonna ignore you. Whee. But yeah, so the new stuff is all behind this really high up wall, and it took me a long time.
I'm getting impatient.
Oh geez. Okay, hold on. Maybe we're not gonna go in the new zone yet, because this game also there's like this antagonist girl who keeps she's like mind controlling some bugs, and she will sometimes just sick them on you. Because she doesn't like us for some reason. I haven't quite figured that out yet. Even though I get the impression we're on the same side, so I don't know why she keeps trying to kill us. Because the quick story of this is we were shrunk by like an evil corporation. And I'm pretty sure that this girl is a former employee or something of this evil corporation. Or potentially another kid like us, something like that. I am not sure at all, because the story hasn't revealed itself yet. You know what? While we're waiting for her, let's just kill these guys. But I like this game because there's a lot of different weapons you can do. Like right now, I've got sword and shield. I could have a mace and shield, which is basically very similar. Or I could be like dual daggers and be like quick attacks and get like a charge attack that like I do a big jump with. Or maybe I want to be a wizard and fight with magic instead and shoot ice globs at them. Or maybe I want to have a spear and it's got like its own little kind of move set and stuff. Like there's also like big two-handed weapons, which I don't very often use, but also exist. What can you make with his scales? I think there's like a special magic armor I can make. I think there's like some building, like I think I can make like a weird little like roof, like shingles on a roof, but I'm using snake scales for the shingles. And I think that's all I can make from them for now. We're gonna hang out in just kind of like this open area and let her launch her attack on us. Since the update, Like she's done this throughout the whole game, but since this update, they have made her her raids, I think they're called, a lot more difficult because they use the newer enemies. But I think they will only use the newer enemies if I'm in the new zone. So if I hang out in the easy zone, because like when she uses the new enemies with her raids, they are like too tough for me. I'm always dying to them. A little cockroach, they're friendly until you hit them. I think I can make fancy roofing out of bird feathers. Hey, what up? But yeah, like not only do you have like multiple. Oh, thank you, Jay, for the 300 bits. Fan art idea. I'm thinking of drawing the original Wonders trio at final hole of a golf course, laughing scrung. First up, Eloy fails. Hee hee hee. Laugh it up, Mr. Clown. Next, Ezra fails. Man, I hate that clown. Last Wake succeeds. Hell yeah. Stops mid-celebration as golf ball is spattered at his face at the clown. You're gonna die, clown. I mean, have fun with it. Make it whatever you wish. But like different builds and stuff. Like you also get these milk molars, which are things that can like give you little buffs, which actually I didn't realize I had 3 of these. I want to make my hunger and thirst drain get better, but they're like, you know, kind of like what you would call it. Basically skill points, but different things cost different amounts. Oh yeah, you can also use bow and arrow. I don't use it very often though, so I haven't leveled that up at all. But you also get mutations, which are other ways to kind of like make your build do what you want. Oh geez, sorry. That means the attack is about to start. All right, spider buddy. Keep me safe. Oh boy. Okay, so yeah, so this newer fight has the wasp, which the wasp I think is the hardest enemy in the game because it moves so fast and it flies. Just really sucks. Like the mosquitoes are annoying, but they're pretty easy. Like they're pretty weak. But wasps are like, what if mosquitoes had all that speed and they could poison you and hit like a truck? Oh, also I accidentally hit that cockroach. Now he's our enemy also. Ow! No, I want to keep my shield out. Dang it, he hit me there. Ooh. Okay. Try to heal up as best we can before we get hit again. Okay. If it's just him, I can focus him down, alright? But when he's attacking with friends, it is really hard. Because these things hit really fast and are just hard to dodge. Come on. They get such bounce back with their sting that you can't really follow up and hit them. I'm sorry, buddy. I'd love to pick you up, but this guy's gonna smack me before I can actually get you. So I have to kill him first. But yeah, if I perfect block him enough times, which is when it makes that little like gold flash, that puts stun on him. Woo! All right, we survived.
Take care of it.
Hey, everything's gonna be alright, buddy. We lived. But yeah, wasps were in the first game, so they're not like new, but they are new to this game. Like they showed up in this update, and boy, they gave you some slightly better tools in this game to use against flying enemies. But I'll be honest, I still think wasps are annoying AF to fight. And great, now it's dark. So it's going to be hard to see the dangers that lurk and hard for me to tell you and show you cool stuff. Also, there's definitely a praying mantis somewhere out here, and the praying mantis I think is still maybe the strongest enemy in the game. There's a few really high tier enemies now though. Wolf spiders are bad news, but I've fought them enough times that I kind of know that fight pretty well. So I'm not like, it's bad if I get like surprised and caught off guard by them, but if I know they're coming, I can handle it pretty good. They've added, so the new enemies they've added, like the brand new that were not in the first game, they've added earwigs and they've added crickets. Crickets aren't so bad. They're very big and they look intimidating, but honestly, they're not that rough to fight. But earwigs are motherfuckers. If there's like, and the problem with earwigs is they tend to travel in like pairs. So like one earwig is bad enough, but you are usually going up against two at a time. And those guys, I hate them. Alright. Anyway, we had to get over this big wall to get to the new stuff. And I think the like intended route is there's like an anthill you can climb into over here. And I think it like goes under this big wall, so you come out the other side. But I was going back and forth enough that I eventually just made myself this ramp. And I was like, here, I'm just going to do this to get over the wall. Fuck it. But up here are usually wasps. I think I killed them already. And it takes them a couple days to respawn, so I might be safe right now. But usually this area has like 2 or 3 wasps buzzing around it, which is the only major problem with the freeway I have made up through here. And then here's my other way back up. But that's not the way we're going. Teddy Crossing is my new house that I'm building. Because there's a big box with a teddy bear in it, and it seems like a weird little crossroads, so I called it Teddy Crossing. Oh, thought I could jump over that. Guess not. Oh, spider, sometimes you're too big. Anyway, this new zone is really cool. They've added a big greenhouse and like a vegetable garden and a pumpkin patch. And I really like a lot of this new map. I think it is very fun. And like one of the story missions involved like traveling along this hose because it was like full of holes and you needed to get water through it. And so you like had to like, it was just a really fun like kind of showcase of the map. Like I did it during the daytime, so it's not going to be as impressive here, but like just kind of climbing up this hose and like being able to see the map from different angles and stuff on the hose was really cool. There's these little like chrysalis we can knock down to get stuff if I want, but right now I don't really need it. Oh. Dang. Anyway, you're just gonna have to trust me. Following the hose was really fun and a really cool way to like look at a lot of the map. I hear you, caterpillar. I want to kill caterpillars because their delicious caterpillar goop is one of the main ingredients for my bandages. And luckily, caterpillars never fight back. Source, trust me. Yeah, exactly. And like we got like these leaves that we can walk across, which I really like. It's one of those things where oh, there's a cricket. Look how big they are. Like I don't think, I feel like that is bigger than a cricket to me. Like judging by how big a 50-pound bag of fertilizer would be, I don't think a cricket would be that big. But yeah, crickets are real big, but they are neutral. They will actually run away from you if they see you approaching. So if you want to fight them, you're gonna have to start it like before they run, and that's what we're gonna do. Well, or I'm gonna actually maybe we won't if I'm gonna accidentally fall down like a goof. All right, let's try that again. Because I want to start some shit with a cricket. Crickets are actually a bug that I've probably interacted with more than any other bug on Earth. Because I had a gecko for a long period of my life as a kid. And I fed him crickets.
Yeah.
Alright, Mr. Cricket. I think he's sleeping. Okay, guys. What do you want to see me kill him with? Do I fight with my club? Do I fight with my sword? Do I fight with my daggers? Do I fight with magic? Do I fight with a spear? Oops. I didn't want to equip it. I wanted to just drink from it.
Feel my cells
Alright, I've seen 2 people say magic. We will magic him up. That works out, because this is a ice element wand, and he does not like ice. Alright, buddy. Whoa, where'd he go? Usually he comes back down with a big kick when he flies up like that. Did he just run away? Oh no, I think he kicked and missed and flew all the way down there. Well, that's alright. I ain't done with you. I can also charge it up and get like a little ka-chung. The problem with magic though is it takes a lot of stamina to swing. I can make armor that makes it take less stamina to swing it, but it has significantly lower defense to make you feel more like a mage. Ah! Forgot about his like sound wave attack. Oh, don't go all the way up there. Whoa! Hey, no problem. Bada bing! We got a cricket part, cricket head, and a cricket drumstick. Yum, yum, yum. What you doing in there, Norb? Woo! Thank God we don't take ball damage. Anyway, welcome to Teddy Crossing. I want to give you the proper introduction from the front. So it's like, oh boy, I've had a long day out here in the wilderness, just barely surviving. I need to come back to my humble abode. And this is what the front's going to look like. As you can see, the background back there, we don't quite have a back wall yet. This house is still in its development phase. But I really like how this fence looks. I love this. They added this mushroom brick in this update, and I love how it looks. Big fan. Yeah, currently it's an open-air house. As you can see, we've got like these floor panels and stuff, but I need to find spiky burrs for those, and those are kind of hard to find. Anyway, so this is just the start. This is where we are right now. But I've got big plans. We're gonna make this large. Then we're gonna have a second floor up here. I'm gonna probably make this like kind of a balcony deck area. And then kind of fill this in back here. But we've also got this hole here where I can come down here. And then eventually I'm going to build a bunch of these drying racks so I can get leather from stuff and like, you know, make jerky from meat and stuff. And I'll just have this long row of drying racks so I can just grab stuff. And that is why I wanted to get a bunch of bombardier beetle parts, because I need those for these. And there are not very many bombardier beetles in this part of the map. But yeah, but this is basically what we've got so far, and now I'm kind of just in the phase of grinding for the burrs and for lint rope. Both new materials for this update. There's also, I haven't really found a good place to get a lot of pumpkin parts, but they've also added pumpkin brick to this game. Oh, also you need algae? I don't know if I've even found algae. Which I was thinking of building this castle out of, but I just had way more mushrooms on hand than I had pumpkin. But if I wanted to make this castle orange with more like cool round windows, I could have done that too. Bombardier is a flying type, not a bug type. Well, it is in this one. Which actually, like, the bombardier beetles in this feel like the most cartoony looking thing, but apparently they're real, and that blew my mind. Because they seem like a made-up bug. Let's go ahead and grab this, and I guess make another one. Yeah, they shoot acid out their butt. They do that in this, too! And I hate it, because they'll make the ground around them covered in acid. So, and since I'm like primarily a melee fighter, it's like, cool, now I have to back away from you, and I can't swing on you like I want. Let's go ahead and put some of this in the fridge. Man, I love my spider friend, Buggy, but he makes the same sounds that scary spiders do. And sometimes when I hear him hanging out, I get a little bit nervous. I've got my stuff divided into, like, you know, different chests. I like that this game lets you label chests so you can just see what's, like, I've chosen this little apple to be the symbol for, like, this is going to be where my restoratives and food are, but I can make it any of the symbols. I could also, like, put actual text on it if I wanted to, but I think just having the symbols is enough for me. I understand. I'll put a 2 if I need to make a second bug part chest, which I probably will at some point. It's getting kind of full. Alright, cool. We do have a bunch of loose lint still hanging around.
Dad, don't throw your money around like that.
So we'll keep making lint rope. Thank you, Jay. Honey, I Shrunk the Grant. Yes, exactly. This game definitely takes lots of inspiration from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. But what I really like, I mean, I don't want to act like this is the one thing I like about it, but like a thing that I really like about it is I feel like this game, like, it's weird because it like looks all cartoony, but also gets like really dark. Like, they do not shy away from, like, you are a child put in this situation, other children have been put in this situation, and they are dead. like, you don't find child corpses, you will find adult corpses from this corporation that have sent adults into this situation as well. But you will just read, like, field reports about, like, all right, this is the next batch of children. Hopefully they survive this time. It's like it's kind of messed up, and, you know, considering how dangerous the world would be if you were the size of, like, a flea. Yeah, they'd probably end up with a lot of dead kids if you were doing that to them. And there are story reasons for why it has to be kids. There's something with the shrinking process that will make you age really rapidly if you're an adult. So they've realized, like, hey, the weird, like, they call it raisening, side effect doesn't happen to children, so let's turn all of our mini field agents into children. How about that? But anyway, let's see. So we're looking for burrs and we're looking for lint. That's kind of our big bottleneck right now for building the rest of this house. Also, I definitely want to put something, I don't know what, but like it looks bad being all flat right here to me. So I think I'm gonna, like, I can kind of make like little dangling parts like I did here out of like little pine needle decor. So I might like line that with this or something, but I feel like I need, I don't know, I think it looks like it needs like another support or something. Like just something on these sides, because being like just this flat sawed off wall here looks awkward to me. But I wanted it to be elevated because when I first started building here, a lot of ladybugs crawled through here, and ladybugs are naturally friendly, so they won't fight unless they are aggravated. But sometimes there would be these there would be these little other neutral bugs that leave like a frozen trail behind them that does damage if you walk into it. And the ladybugs would walk into that and then get aggravated and start trying to find the source of the trail. And sometimes that would result in them hitting my structures. So I was like, all right, we're going to build like these little like supports here, and we will just build the main building higher up. But then I got the idea of walling off these walkways where the ladybugs were coming through. And I feel like I have not seen a ladybug come in since I've done that. So I think I have actually blocked them out of this area. But I like the raised building look. So I'm cool with it still. But if you guys got suggestions or things you think would look good, you know, you might not know what all the building pieces I have to work with, but just to give you like kind of an idea, like mushroom, I don't really have a lot. I kind of just have these like straight walls, some windows, some arches, cool little rounded doors, but they're like smaller, so like I'm gonna use them for like if I make internal rooms. Thank you, Klungle. But I've also got like these like pine walls, which I think are cool because they're like two-sided. Like, try to get it set up so I can look at both sides of it. Because we got like this side, which is like kind of like this thatch kind of look. But then on the other side is like this like kind of bark look, which I think looks real good. So like I'm thinking I want to like kind of mix and match in some spots and make some nice like, you know, like kind of, yeah, I guess mix and match the wall and kind of use some like mixed materials to like kind of spruce up and add some flair to spots. But I don't know exactly where to do that. Like maybe I'll do like I might rearrange this a little bit, maybe make like a thin line of this like bark side out over here, and that might like look pretty cool. But you know, we're still in the planning phase for this building, and anything can kind of change. Like I want the mushroom brick to be the primary building thing just because it's the easiest thing to accrue in a large number. But figuring out where I can kind of like add like depth and, you know, some design flair with using different materials, I'm about it. Like I've kind of got like the pine thing here for like a little railing for my stairs, which I thought looked really nice. I got here very late. What is your opinion on Tales of Arise getting ported to the Switch? I mean, Tales of Arise, honestly, for me, is one of the less good Tales games, but it's giving more people a way to get introduced to one of my favorite franchises, so that's all good. I can't complain about that. But I did not like Tales of Arise enough to be like, ooh, I'm definitely going to replay it now that it's out on Switch. I also like, you notice here, I left one toadstool chunk behind. That's because I can quickly deposit stuff in my pocket with a single press of a button if one of it is in one of the nearby treasure chests, which, holy shit, after playing some Hightail with Kieran, I think every survival game should have that. Just a quick deposit button where you do not even need to open the chest to drop stuff in it. Hey, something died over here and left their fuzz. Like this, for instance. I know that I have woolly aphid fuzz in this chest over here. And so as long as I'm in range of it, I just press in, boom, deposited it into the corresponding box. That is so nice. And I've, at least from what I've played, like I haven't played a ton, but I have not played another survival game that just has that. And I think that is so good. Like playing any other game where I have to actually, like Hightail has like a quick deposit button, but you have to be in the chest to do it. And having just being able to press the button and know all my things are going to like 4 different chests in one button press. Beautiful. I love that. That is such a nice quality of life thing that now that I've experienced it, whenever a game doesn't have it, I feel it. Ooh, okay, so we got a weird glitch going on. I don't know exactly how to trigger this, but sometimes your buggies will just have a crazy low gravity jump. So like my spider could already jump pretty high, but now like this is like definitely like twice as high as he should be jumping. So we're getting some crazy ups, so this will let us get to some places that we probably shouldn't be able to get to. But I ain't complaining. And this is definitely not intentional. So a big set piece for this new map part is this giant greenhouse that's really cool, and I was definitely considering building in here at some point. There will be some story spoilers here if you're someone who is planning on playing this, because once you clear the story, it does sort of change the state of this building a little bit. Because I'll just go ahead and tell you, there wasn't a big tree growing in the middle of it before I got here. Yeah, let's explore here and see what we can find. Ooh, okay. So these guys were in the first game. They were not in this game until this update. We got fireflies. Fireflies and that big bluish black thing. They don't like getting stabbed, so we're going to hit them with the spear here. But I want their glowy guts. Luckily, they don't hit very hard. They can just be a problem when they're in a group and they're all spitting on you. Oh, you want some of this too, cockroach? Fine, you can die also. Sorry. Didn't mean for you to get caught in the crossfire, but if you're gonna swing at me... Norb, get your big ass out of the way. Hell yeah! Good use of your spider webs, Norb. I wish I could tell him to do that when I'm not riding him. Like, I wish I had a command use web on this thing I'm looking at, because that would be very helpful in fights against flyers. Anything up here? I know I was building the place and looking for burrs and lint and stuff, but I can also freshen up my stockpile of bug bits for when I start building furniture and armor and stuff. Armor and stuff does degrade. You can see like all my stuff down there, and my hotbar has like health bars to it, so I will need to repair it. You repair stuff with pieces that you use to craft it. So like this spear I'm using, I think, is made of, I think, some pine cone, and I think there's rust on the end, like just a rusty nail. And I think I'm tying it together with some lint rope. So I will need more lint to repair that. But in this update, they added a new an item that was in the first game, but it wasn't in this one yet. But they added repair glue, which you can just use to repair any item in place of its item that it would normally need. And you make repair glue by mashing a bunch of bug parts together in a little glue churner thing, which I have at my base. Let's see if we can make this jump. Whee! Yeah, we should definitely not be able to make this jump, but you know. What's on top of the greenhouse? I can't remember. Oh, yeah, we're growing limes. That's like the new fruit. Which I might want to farm these in a bit, but I don't want to take the time to do it right now. I know stuff lives up here. I remember that. Oh yeah, I forgot. Scarecrow. I was considering making a base in the Scarecrow's head, but some enemies regularly spawn there, so not a good base location. Some wasps down there. I can see them buzzing around that hive over there. I don't want to deal with that. I thought like stink bugs or a wolf spider or something was crawling around up here before. Does it not come back? Oh, there's an earwig. All right, let's fuck up this earwig. Let's show you guys this new enemy I hate. What are they weak to again?
Right?
Just sour. I don't have a sour weapon. I do really like just a little personality thing this game does. Instead of having like fire, ice, poison, the weapons are all candy based. So my glacier staff is actually made of mints. So instead of it being ice element, it's like fresh, and so it's minty, which I think is cool. And like my fire staff is spicy. It's like a, you know, like having a spicy candy or whatever. But I think that's neat. I like that a lot. Ooh, these are the mind-controlled ones. These ones are going to be a little tougher. So already a tough enemy, and now a tough version of it. Sick. I'm going to fight you with my sword, because just to keep showing off and explaining mechanics that I like about this game and makes it stand out to me over other survival games. So I've got these mutations that I can use to affect stuff. Like I've got like, you know, this gives me better stamina regeneration, and like I leveled it up by doing different things. But I've got like, you know, anti-venom type stuff, and tang, sour, poison. Like it's kind of, or I guess poison is its own thing. Tang, sour, or whatever is like another flavor element that they added for this update, and a lot of enemies had it, so I've made sure to put on the resist tang. But there's also passive mutations, which they changed in this update, which are based on like weapons you're using. And so because I've used my sword so much, I now have Blade Master, which my sword attacks lower damage inflicted by enemies for a short period of time. So I can smack enemies with a sword, and now they deal less damage. Which I really appreciate, because these freaking earwigs deal a lot of damage. You know what? Before the fight starts, I'm going to repair my stuff, because all my stuff is looking pretty damaged. And I got my buddy holding a bunch of glue. Like, my personal strat is making sure my buggy has, like, a stack of glue on him in case I need it. Alright. Let's see if we can try to kite just one of them over. I don't want to get too close and bring them both. Okay. Now get away from the other guy. I want to 1v1 you. And by that, I mean 2v1. Let's get him, Norb. The earwigs are cool. I hate them because they hit like a truck. But I think they're like one of the more fun fights because like trying to actively block them is really fun. Of course, my bug is distracting, so I'm not having to, but I won't complain. They have like a fun, like swinging around their tail combo. Nice, good web. Get him stuck, get him slowed. Good shit. Alright, one down, one to go. And this, I think, is the other kind of earwig, because there's pincher earwigs and whipper earwigs. This guy is a named one, so he's unique, but they usually travel one of each. The pincher ones are like the up front, while the whippers will throw stuff at you with their tail, but they can also hit you with their tail. So they can kind of do both, but see, he'll also throw big rocks. So it's like one's a ranged, one's a in your face, and they both hit really hard, so they are very hard to fight. And so that's why if I'm fighting them, I'm going to probably use my sword, because that will cut their damage like in half. And I'm also wearing like some of the highest defense armor you can get. Like this is actually earwig armor now that I think about it. Woo. You also get like a sidestep in this. I don't think it has iframes though. I think it is just pure movement. Get fucked, Colonel Crusher. Take your head. These are like little satellites set up by the girl who keeps sending the shock troops at me, but you like hack into her satellites to mess with her control of the park or something. I already got that one though. Yeah, Norb's putting in work. Norb has been helping a lot. Anyway, I guess that's what's up here on top of the greenhouse. Let's check out the pumpkin patch. Wait, I want to. Yes. No. Ooh, okay, hold on. Whee. Let's travel across this power cord. Wait, what's fighting me? Oh God. Norb, hold him off. I'll freeze him. If I can freeze him, it'll bring him to the ground. There we go. Get him, Norb! Don't just keep blocking. Strike! Come on, just one more hit. I can just get a good look at you. Yeah! Take that. All right, let's go to that scarecrow and travel in style about it. Didn't expect to have to jump over that little part. Ooh. I had to turn on this power switch earlier to trigger stuff that would help that thing, that greenhouse grow. What I didn't realize, though, when I did that, is it also turned on a bunch of, like, lamps to, like, you know, give sunlight to some plants. And that made parts of that area dangerously hot. Like, walking through it was just constantly causing me damage, and I could not figure out what happened. And for a good chunk of time, I thought it was just a glitch. And then I realized, like, oh, I turned on this light, and it's superheating this garden area. I see. Okay, we got another pair of earwigs. Oh, and I'm low on health here. Let's bandage up and let that heal for a little bit.
This counts as research, right?
Oh yeah, these are ogre variants, which I think deal even more damage, if I remember right. Come on, come out here. Can you come out here? Yeah, all right. Oh boy. Oh yeah, you might see every so often like a big lightning strike when I hit. I think that's because of the shield I've got. I think this shield may have a perk on it that's like... Yeah, shell shock. Blocks have a chance to empower your next melee attack with shock damage. Like, that's what makes this game so cool to me. Like, maybe survival games do this more often than I think, and I just haven't played them enough. But I feel like this game is, like, does a very good blend of, like, fun RPG character building while also doing a survival game. And I really appreciate that. Like, that makes me want to play it so much more. All right, buddy. Ow. Ooh. Ow. Put this bandage me up while my guy keeps hitting you. Whee! You can also interrupt a lot of your animations with guarding, which I also really like. Like that, like ways to animation canceling games. One of my big loves in video games. It's like I can be in the middle of an attack and then just shield and stop it. I think when he does that, he has like a counter attack, so I don't like hitting him when he's got his pinchers big, wide, and open. Hey, get fucked. I've leveled up a lot, so I'm able to fight these guys decently now, but honestly, still taking them 2-on-2. Really, really tough. Big scarecrow time. But, like, man, like, even though those guys spawn in there, if zip lines existed in this game, and I was able to just, like, instantly zip up and down from a place here, I would definitely be building way up here, or, like, on top of that statue, or up that Billy Hogs thing. Actually, I've never climbed to the top of that. I wonder if that's possible. I mean, I guess I could build structures up there. Ooh, big stink bugs. Holy cow. Didn't think they would look that big even from up here. And whoa, big cricket. And that's an angry cricket, right? Yeah, that's an ogre cricket. Isn't that where you first come out? Yes, yeah, station, but I don't think you are... like, when you come out of it, you come out of the bottom of it. Like, I haven't really tried to actually build onto its, like, roof. So I'm curious if there's stuff up there, because I've never actually checked. Stink bugs are annoying. I wish there was a mutation to make yourself immune to their smelly gas, because otherwise I've got to put on this gas mask, which then breaks my set bonus. Because I think this set bonus is guard breaker. I can't remember. Let's see what I lose when I equip this.
Exoskeleton activated.
Oh no, I still have guard breaker. What is the set bonus? I could have sworn there was something I would get if I had all 3 pieces on. Oh, gear set bonus, the Swarm Crusher. Melee damage increases by number of foes surrounding you. So yeah, so fighting a group will make my attacks hit even harder, which is cool. And I've also got the Finale Blast Wave, which is from my trinket, which final hit of a 3-hit combo emits a sizzling blast wave, which, at least so far from my experience, seems to be like the best trinket as far as damage goes. But alright, let's put on our gas mask and kill these dang stink bugs. If you've got a gas mask, they aren't so scary, but without a gas mask, they're real scary. We got Dandelion Tufts. Geronimo! Unfortunately, though, Norb does not get a gas mask, so he just eats this damage. There we go. Now let's put on our better armor, now that the gas is all gone. Whoop.
Oh boy, my buggy's in trouble.
No! He sat in the stink too long.
May you live another
Get
day.
up, old friend. Oh, hey. Well, I do want more Firefly parts, so come along. Ooh, they almost pushed me off the roof. Every enemy has like a super rare drop trinket. And if I remember right, I think in the first game, the Firefly's drop trinket was like one of the best. But I don't even remember what it did. But I just remember it being one that I kept grinding for a while and I never got. My shield is made out of snail shell pieces. Oh, hey. Yo, you didn't see nothing. All right? No! Damn it! Come back! You coward! All right, whatever. We came over here to freeze that big old grasshopper. By grasshopper, I mean cricket. I'm a bit of a bug racist. Okay, he's like a bigger, scarier cricket. He's got like a mutation on him or something. Whoo! Did he make the same mistake the other one did where he jumped so high he just left the arena? Oh. We win that round, I guess. I'll take my prize. Unfortunately, wait, I see there. I was like, I can see a Firefly shadow. Gotta be somewhere. Oh, come on! You landed for like a half second. Snails, though, real unfortunate thing. Their shells, turns out, great for protection. I was hoping, when this update dropped, they gave me a new hammer that lets me smash their shells. But you can't smash their shells while they're alive for some reason. So, even though I have the power to break this shell once he's dead, as long as he's alive, the prompt to use my shell smashing hammer never comes up. And that, I think, is some bullshit. Because I was like, hey, once I get a hammer that just smashes this shell, I'll go and kill more snails and make their fancy, you know, pieces of from like, you know, equipment and stuff from their bodies. But turns out I still have to do this, like run and hide, wait for them to poke their heads out. Ah! Because if I'm in their line of sight, they won't leave their shell. Cute little guys. Too bad I need their precious shell pieces to repair my shield. No! Oh boy. We can live without that piece. Okay, I was gonna say it's gonna really suck trying to climb this without a spider, because there's a lot of spider webs around here. Double jump, crazy. Hey, another snail. I think their snail goop can also be used to make better bandages than my caterpillar goop ones. So you know what? I do think eventually the way we're going to have to quickly kill them will be with salt. Because salt was an element in the first game, and it hasn't come into this game yet, but when you look at them, salty is listed as a weakness. I need you to come over here, because if they see you, they count you as me. Damn it. Come back, Norb. Because I'm assuming they will eventually have a way for you to kill these things faster.
You have to
Stay.
give young ones some independence.
What am I hearing? Oh, something's gonna fight with an earwig over there. This is a full-grown snail, so it's gonna take a little longer to kill than the baby one we killed at the top. But it'll be worth it. It has a bigger and more precious shell. Oh, fuck that earwig. Get out of there. I don't want you messing with me. Though if you're gonna help me kill the snail, you're just making them take longer. Barely see you in the dark. Don't you go nowhere, snail. You and me ain't done, snail. Yeah, wow, everything that was trying to kill me is gone. How nice. Die! There we go. Get some big snail slime. Get a bigger snail shell. All good. The adults have a chance to drop their eye stalks, which other equipment uses. All right, it's getting dark. Let's head back. Let's head back home and resupply and maybe eat something. Whee! I don't want to fight whatever screamed at me there. All right, to Teddy Crossing. Through the pumpkin patch. I forgot we traveled over a lot of this on that power cable. Whoa.
A bit cold up here.
Yeah, so those little woolly aphids, when they get scared, will do like a little freeze explosion. So this is the area where the sun lamp is on. Walking through there, the little cactus patch, constant damage, and my spider will not go in it. So to get out of here, I gotta take a different exit. Ugh! Get caught in this plant. Let me out. I hope they make salt bombs or something for quick kills on snails, because right now they're an enemy that I need to kill for like some, like I said, parts to repair my shield. I also had snail armor that I was wearing for a while, but it just became a thing where it was like, you know, if I'm gonna have to fight these guys to get these pieces, and it's always gonna be a slow process, maybe we forget about it. Well, I didn't collect any burrs or lint, which were our primary mission, but I showed off the new stuff, and that's what we're really here for, right, folks? My can needs more drinks, right? Yeah, we're empty. Scoop. Scoop. The other game also had like a higher tier canteen, and this game doesn't have that so far, and I'm curious if they're just never gonna add it, or if it'll come in a future update. I need to get some lights for inside my house, huh? I've got kind of the outside lit, but nothing really for indoors yet. I feel like a street lamp does not seem, excuse me, and does not seem like something you would want for inside. So maybe just some wall torches here. Whoa, that's weird how it's like sunk into that rock that or that brick that sticks out. There we go, that looks a little better.
Feat of miniature engineering, that one.
And then if I want, I can also change the color of the lamp. If I want to change the mood inside my castle. Do you think I'll just kind of keep it default for now, and maybe once we've got more lights up, we can figure out if we want like different areas to be different color coded or something. Requires a wall where there's one right there. Yeah, get my RPG gamer pad or RGB gamer room all set up, looking hot. I don't like, in this game they changed it to wherever you laid down, you would like have, like it would be a first person view of like your bed for the sleep like time pass, but in the other one it was just like a really like far away shot of the whole map that I thought looked real nice and fancy, and they don't do it in this one.
Entomophagy is better at this scale.
Oh, I forgot to put my snail meat in the fridge. Oh, and I actually didn't even have snail shell or snail goop in here yet. Or wait. Oh, I guess I just never deposited. I thought I picked up a bunch of stink bug parts when I left my other base, but I guess not. Alright. I still need to have some water. Okay, I'll take this big... This is also nice having just this juice box here that occasionally drops little juice droplets. Extra water, and it gives you a little bit of food when you have it. Okay, I do know there is some burrs over here that we can trim down.
10 legs total. We're a crab.
Don't mind me, just coming for some burrs.
Let's reestablish homeostasis.
Plunk. We got a level 3 axe, so let's just chop down these burr weeds. For the update, it was too strong to cut, but now we can. I will get these wooden planks also, but I'll chop down a couple first. Sup, Grant? You guys gonna do any more co-op Dark Souls stuff? I've been watching some of your Dark Souls 2 playthrough, and it's been great. Thank you. We did some I don't know if you saw, we were doing Dark Souls 3 on Good Time Zone. Those videos take a while longer to make, though, because Ben's got to sift through 3 different perspectives when he's putting them together. So we've only got 1 video up, but we did do a decently long stream of it the time we played it, and I'm assuming we will play that again. We all, at least I had fun, and I think everybody else did. Me and Ben might eventually get back to our 2-man 1-controller run for Dark Souls. We never did quite beat that, but we have kind of gotten to the part where it's sort of slow, so we haven't been super excited to pick it back up. As everybody kind of knows who's played Dark Souls 1, the back quarter of that game is not particularly fun. Maybe back third. Although we already did Bed of Chaos, which is maybe the worst part of it. Come on. Okay, I was going to say, these usually give me at least like 4 or 5. Unfortunately, Spider, you cannot carry anything.
Get home safe. I'm ready for pickup.
This is Endemis, my aunt. He was my first pet, my most loyal. And I like him because he can carry stuff. These will make useful building materials later.
Getting a bit cold up here.
Hearing something snore. Oh, it's that spider up there.
Favorite new mode of transportation.
This whole lake is poisoned because of those stupid rust beetles that live in it. I think it's not a lake. It's probably barely even a puddle in real life. But it feels like a lake to me. Want to fight? You know what? I hate your ass for polluting the area, so let's go. These guys are basic, like these are technically new enemies, but they're honestly just sort of a reskin of bombardier beetles. But they are technically new. Instead of shooting sizzle, they shoot tang, which is the new element for this update. If you don't loot them right away, they will blow up, so... Hey, look, a butterfly. I had to kill a bunch of you to make my magic wand. Oh yeah, I guess I should show off eventually. This update also brought a new rideable bug in the form of ladybugs. But I feel like ladybugs kind of have a specific use, so I don't know if I'm really going to be using them a ton, to be honest. But, I think they can also carry stuff, so let's call them in. They run a little slower, so I don't use them as much for traversal. But, I named my ladybug Lucky, because luck be a ladybug tonight.
Brave little one.
Quite precious and cute. They come with a cannon on their back. Because, check out what I can do. Hey. Hey, you. You're a perfect example for this. Knock flying enemies out of the sky with water cannons. Like, they're clearly what you're kind of supposed to use to fight wasps and stuff and the enemies that I don't like. But the problem is, if you're not doing that specifically, they're really not that good at fighting.
Yeah.
So it's like, I would need to hop on the bug, shoot the guy out of the sky, hit him like 2 or 3 times, and then get back on the bug. And I'm like, you know what? I honestly think it's better for me to just try and knock them down with the ice than to hop on and off a ladybug repeatedly. Hey, what's up? You didn't see what I did to your brother, did you? We cool? All right. Can only hold 6 planks, right? Dang. The ant can hold like 12. Also, okay, so something about this game's dev team that kind of ticked me off. There's a lot of like features and functions and stuff that like were either in the first game or are clearly going to be coming to this game, and like they're holding them off until they're done. That's fine. I think that's okay. Like, you know, like we're only able to mine the tier 3 stuff with this update, even though this game's been out for like 6 or 7 months now. And the tier 3 stuff was appearing, which I thought that was annoying. Like you would see, you know, pine cones and those burrs that I'm chopping down and stuff, like those would populate the map and it would be like, you need a tier 3 thing to chop this down. And tier 3 did not exist yet. Something that happened because of like a bug or something, I don't know. So I have the ability to have the mutation hauling hero, which upped my hauling strength and let me be able to pick up way more like wood planks and stuff. Before this patch, that transferred to the bug you were riding. So if I had hauling hero on, which gave me, you know, an additional, you know, 10 carry capacity or whatever, I was able to pass that along to the bug I was riding. So, you know, this ladybug would be able to hold 16 instead of 6. When this patch came out, they went, oh, that was unintended. We plan to give bugs their own mutation level up stuff later that you'll be able to equip to them to give them better carry capacity. They were not supposed to be able to do that from your mutation. And while I get that that's something they want to add later, it's not in yet. And that added functionality was so nice. And like, I get that it was unintended that we ever got to experience it, but I kind of think it's like, you know, cut your losses. You already gave your players this tool. Just let them play with it and revert it when the thing you want them to use for it comes out, is like my stance there. Just because now I feel really like kind of tied up because technically if I have my hauling hero maxed out, my little human form can carry more than my ant, but I just run way slower. And so I will probably end up just opting to always, you know, ride my bug, my ant typically. Who can only carry like 12, but my human self, when I've got that mutation equipped, can hold like 20. But I don't know. I could be wrong, but I feel like it's like you made the mistake of giving it to the players in your early access game. Just let them keep playing with it. Like, we already bought the game. We already like it, clearly. Like, it might not be the balance you're looking for when the game is done, but the game ain't done yet, so... I feel like letting your players have more fun during these early stages is maybe more important, but I guess there's probably like layers of balance to it or something that they're specifically wanting you to test with it. But all I know is I was sad when my ant couldn't carry way more stuff like he was a couple weeks ago. Where I saw another burr, but now I lost it. Stop it! You're hurting my lucky lady. bad you can't make your bug keep carrying stuff. I mean, I guess technically I could drop, you know, however many things on the bug and then carry the rest of it myself and just run on foot and have them follow. But sometimes the AI is not great at following you. But you know what? Let's test that idea.
Safe. Can I get a ride?
Come here, buddy.
Enchanting.
Because like if a fight starts, he will focus on fighting instead of following me. But maybe if I just get away from the fight fast enough, if it happens. Oops. Yeah, so all together now, he and I can carry a combined 35 of these, which is pretty whack. All right, let's just test this with this many. I don't want to chop down a whole nother set. I guess if I'm just running, and if I don't start any fights... Yeah, he's still got his stack. Also, I like how my stack is so big it goes off of the screen. Alright, I guess this works. Like, I run a lot slower than my aunt. But we are getting essentially 2.5 trips if I fill up. So I'm probably ultimately saving time. Uh-oh. Big bug got in the enclosure. I'm actually running out of pallet space. Not a problem. I'm pretty sure we'll have the mats to make another. Uh-oh, we don't. Yes, we do. Okay, we just weren't catching the nearby drop spot. Bam. All right, that's a lot more wood to work with. All right, good call. You know what? I hadn't really thought about how I'd still be able to hold stuff. Hey, you're not going to get, like, in a fight while you're in here, right? I can trust you to not tear this wall down. You're kind of like a ladybug, but stronger. You're another technically new enemy, but you're just a reskin of an old enemy. I don't like that you are hanging so close to my building, though. I want to hit you, but if you start fighting me while you're near stuff, you're going to hit it in your retaliation. But luckily, you're a neutral bug, so if I never attack you, you'll never attack me, but if one of those aphids pisses you off, all of a sudden, we're going to have a big problem. So... once you're far enough away from stuff, I am afraid I'm going to have to kill you. And the neighbor's just checking out some of the new construction. Happens. All right, can you fit through there? Will you fit through my little doorway? Oh, hell yeah. All right, you know what? Safe travels, friend. Didn't come to bloodshed after all. And we got a bunch of burrs. Dang, 4 per platform. Eats it up fast though. Need some more, and we're gonna need more rope. Did we still have lint left over? You can also do like a resource scanner. Guess I don't need this anymore. I was looking for those to build something earlier. Still quite a bit of burrs over there that I can go check. This used to be a big hot spot for Lint, but I think I've cleaned it out, so it'll be a couple days before that stuff respawns. I'm not really using pine cones as much as I thought I would, but I'm thinking for my rooftop for this place, I'm gonna go with pine roofing. Oh yeah, someone was asking what I can use the snake scales for. You make this scale roof, so you can give yourself kind of like a red roof. But I feel like that is going to take forever to cultivate, so I'm not gonna make anything with a red roof that's gonna be very big. So I don't think I'm gonna go red roof here unless it's like for a very small part of it. Just checking if everything's up to snuff. Yeah, that was an OSHA beetle. Maybe. What do you guys think I should do here? It looks really naked here under this, like, board. Like, do I just build the brick wall down? Do I add, like, another support here? Like, this does not look structurally sound to me, particularly, having this big hanging floor that's going to be like the whole castle and eventually going to have like walls and stuff built up. We're just going to have like I like having this open. I don't want to completely enclose it if I can, but I just feel like it needs something, either just like a part dangling down off of this flat part to add like, you know, some dimension to it. A pillar. We could have more mushroom pillars. We could use different colored pillars if we wanted. Oh, geez. The pumpkin pillars take burr, too. Damn. That shit's going to be a hot commodity. We got stone for all of our other, like, foundational stuff. But I do have mushroom pillars going right here. Like another support here. I don't know. I kind of like these 4 big legs. It's more, I think I just want something hanging down. And I'm, like, my immediate thought is something like, having these go across or something. Like having these little, like, jagged parts. But I don't know. Might still not look structurally sound.
This counts as research, right?
Because I do think I'm going to have those hanging over the legs. Like, I like how it looks on this one, how I've got the little triangle part there. I'll just match it on this side, and then maybe match it on the opposite ends as well. So I don't think I want the triangles going across the whole thing. I could maybe do, like, a line of, like, grass on it, and, like, have, like, a little, like, almost like a little green mini skirt, or... like we were talking, maybe having the thatch thing going across down the bottom. That might be good. A line of pumpkin, maybe? I still need to find algae. I think I found algae once. I think it was underwater somewhere. It'll be a bit to figure out where that is, but I could scan it later. I just want something that doesn't look so flat. That's kind of my problem. I guess I could maybe have stuff hanging from the ceiling, and maybe that would make it look cool. I also could make all these stuffed things. I still need to do that, too. Get ourselves a nice little beast display down here. Maybe that would pretty it up enough that I would ignore the flat wall and ceiling. And I could also use maybe a different material for pillars or something, or maybe just some basic ass scaffolding would make it feel more alive. I don't know. I'll keep thinking about it. I won't commit to anything yet. I also like this. I wish they let you build these like kind of taller, but I it's like kind of just complicated, just like overly complicated for design's sake. But I like having this cool little like doorways from multiple archways going in, like intersecting with each other. I like how that turned out, and I'm probably going to do something like that on the inside the actual base, instead of just a weird little below the stairs decor. Because I'll probably make upstairs like a bedroom and like hallway area, and maybe I'll use those for that. But I'm really liking how this is turning out. Like, I think this front looks great. I love that little railing there, having like a little balcony deck up there. I think is going to look real nice. I like how they touched up, the mushroom bricks were in the first game, but they've touched up how they look in this one, and I really like how they look. A thing that pisses me off, though, you'll notice something looking at the walls for some other materials. We've got these cool curved walls, which I think really help you make your buildings not look like boring boxes. But then we get to the new walls that they added for this game, and uh-oh, no curves. What the heck? Like, you couldn't make a curved fat pine wall. You couldn't make a curved mushroom wall. What the heck? I don't get it. And they definitely had curved mushroom walls in the first game, so I don't know
It's clean, but I worry
why
about
they
my
wouldn't add them in this one. Because that's like kind of my major complaint for this, and I'm probably gonna have to use just to like. I really don't like how the grass or the wood stem like curved walls look, but I like having curved walls just as a shape. And so I'll probably end up using one of those somewhere in here for like a curved, like a maybe like a tower sticking out the top or something. Thanks. There's still a bunch of burr over here. Things that make you go burr.
Efficient way to get around. Let's reestablish homeostasis.
This area has like a decent amount of enemies, but I was also thinking in the first game there was a gnome that looked a lot like this that I built my base around and I thought was really fun, and I was like, ooh, I'll do that in this game too. But lots of unfriendly neighbors in this part of the woods. Oh hey, some burrs that I knocked down that I never picked up. Let's grab that. Excuse me, little weevils. Sorry, didn't mean to block your path. Weevils are essentially just a food source. But we got plenty of meat back at the house. We don't need to kill them. Thanks for taking care of that, Endemis. I don't really know if I should pronounce it Endemis or Endemis. But I based it off the word endemic, which I'm pretty sure means like creature that naturally lives here, and that's why I wanted to call it that. I spent way too long thinking about my aunt's name.
I feel power running all through my body.
Oh, come on. Thank you, Plumehouse, for the tip. Thank you for the $20. Much appreciated. For some reason it doesn't come in on any of the chats, so I have to like look at it in a separate window to find it. But thank you. I guess I can just hand them off to him. I just wish you could carry more. You're the bug. You're like the creature that's infamous for being able to carry multiple times its own weight. Oh, there's a bunch of burrs over here. Whoa. burrs I had already knocked over even. I hear a cricket over there. I really liked playing this. Just makes me think of James and the Giant Peach, as you do. And I really like the conversation James has with Mr. Grasshopper when he hears him playing his violin or whatever. And he says something. He's like, I can't remember how he words it exactly, but like James is like, oh, I think I've heard you. I love hearing like grasshoppers and crickets sing or play music. And he like Grasshopper like corrects him and he's like, I'm playing music. All crickets like to cry. And I was just like, whoa, okay. Didn't think you'd take it so personally, Mr. Grasshopper. It's dark and now I'm scared. Can I hold my torch while holding these? Oh, I can. Cool. Oh, I don't want to walk in the icky goo. But some more dangerous things can lurk on this side of the fence. Relax, Pete. We're home. Yeah, this was basically full, wasn't it? I guess we really don't need this many weed stems at this point. I'm really not using a lot of them for stuff. It's like right on the rim, the range of my chest's deposit range. Wish you could get like a good look. You can kind of see just how tall this stack gets. It's funny playing this multiplayer and seeing the other people run around holding like 20 planks.
It's clean, but I worry about my mineral intake.
What can I say? I'm pretty tough. I don't want to deal with looking for lint at night. Stuff's hard enough to see as it is. So, can we sleep yet? Hey. What's her name is gonna attack us tomorrow night. Or I guess tonight now. So... Oh, I didn't notice the little teeth at the top of the bed frame. That's cool. Since the little candy molars are a power-up item. Boy, this treasure chest is almost full. We're gonna need another one soon. Too many bug bits. Alright, let's see if Lint is back up here. Come along, Endemus! Where'd you go, boy? There you are.
Look at me, part of the colony.
Trying to sneak up on me. I see your game. Whoop. excellent balance with your extra legs.
This counts as research, right?
Oh, has the lint not reappeared yet? Damn, this teddy bear usually has a ton of lint on it. But I guess I pruned it recently. So that means we're going to need to go across the map to the picnic table. Who's ready for a field trip to a picnic? And also, be honest. When's the last time you went on a picnic? Because, for me, I can't remember.
Yeah. Get home safe. Could I get a ride?
Just love seeing him
Efficient way to get around.
plow through the wilderness to get to me. Take that.
One more down.
Take that.
Let's reestablish homeostasis.
Ooh. Note to self. This might also have been a good spot to build. Just look around real quick, see if any baddies show up. Doesn't look like it. Usually if something mean is patrolling, you'll see it within a minute or two. Felt that sneeze for like a minute. And he wasn't alone. Alright, I know. Okay. This is the right way. I just need to get over this wall. My exit's like the top corner of this zone. Oh boy. I saw an earwig down there. Am I wrong? Oh, it's like this corner is where I'm looking. Wait, there's another transmitter over there? I don't think I messed up that one. Hold the phone. Also, notice how much shorter my jump is. We lost our crazy moon gravity. It's still a pretty tall jump, but not nearly as tall as it was. Alright, hold on.
Soft these last 2 years. Prove me wrong.
Why did the pet store stop selling primates, chat? Put your guesses. Don't look it up. Come up with a pun. Why did the primate store stop selling, or why did the pet store stop selling primates? They were going bananas. They gone ape. Something sloth. What pun do you think we're going for? Not enough monkey business. Okay, that's pretty good. I'll admit I like that. What's a baby's favorite kind of snake? Actually, I know the answer to this one, so I'm not gonna... Oh, Jupiter's in. That's correct. It's a rattlesnake. Good shit. Get freaking owned, joke writers. My chat's got you beat. Dang it, I went the wrong way again. Grant's spectacular sense of direction strikes again. Ow, tangy on my feeties. What the hell? Okay. Wish this had like a on-screen compass. Also, this is the shit that I should have my ladybug for. They shoot their water cannon at these little tiny puddles. It makes them go away. Alright, so there's the thing up there.
A bit cold up here.
I know we were going on a lint field trip, but... Oh, that's right, I forgot. You're too big to get through my road. No. This is a pathway for humans only. Buggy's too big. I'm also down to my last dandelion tuft, so I need to remember that. Oh, Norb, you're gonna block my way, aren't you? Love you, buddy. Oh, the wasps are back. All right, okay. Where is the transmitter? Up there, you think? That would be the highest point. How the hell do you get up there? Up that ladder, maybe? I don't think you can get up there. Like, I've been in that bowl that's right here before.
10 legs total.
I think there's like a stink bug living in it. Whatever. We'll figure that out later. Today is trip to the picnic table. Whee! And let's hitch a ride on the snake.
Let's reestablish homeostasis.
'Cause I'm pretty sure that's part of his path. Assuming we catch him. I hear him. There he is. Leave me alone, mosquito. I don't feel like dealing with you. I've got a train to catch. Yeah. Whoa. While we're here, let's see if we can do a little mining. Got it. Oh, he's looping back. He's looping back. It's a dangerous scale. If he bites me, we're dead. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. Let's go further back. Let's go further back now. Surely he has another scale, right? Yeah. This part's so cool. I'm really glad they added this snake. It's such a fun set piece. Whoa! And sometimes he bucks you off. Way cooler than, there's a big unfightable bird, and there was a big unfightable fish in the first one. But I think this is definitely the most fun and interactive one. Whee! Okay, picnic table, picnic table, picnic table. Norb! I think this is about our stop. Let's go. There, now we got some snake scales. Leave me alone, mosquitoes. You're not worth my time. I'm practically swimming in mosquito noses and bodies.
So sticky.
Don't worry, we're out of it. Whoa. Gee, that guy almost forgot to put on his shell. Ooh, a tooth nearby? Hold on. Stop everything. We're looking for this tooth. Is it in there? It is in there. Hey, if you guys want to fight me for it, I'll kill you. Oh, hey, did you just notice? Get the fuck out. Think you scare me? I ride bigger spiders than you. You can also play this game, I think other than when you're riding on bugs, entirely in first person. But I don't do that, because I think I have, like, a phobia of bugs, because it makes me, like, weirdly uncomfortable to play this game in first person and see these big scary bugs from ground level perspective. Like when I can't see if something's above or behind me, I get like weirdly, genuinely uncomfortable playing this game. Is the lint all gone still from here? I know I picked it clean a while ago, but I thought it would come back by now. Does lint respawn way slower than I think? Perfect block, you dumbass. Although spider bites don't do nearly as much damage as I hoped. Oh, and you get so much health back per bite. forgot you do that.
This counts as research, right?
Okay, there's some lint over there at least. Get out of my way. I love little enemies. You just kill them by running them over. That's it's always good. Another weird problem this patch has. Those lint balls are supposed to be a lot bigger. I don't know how like a model's size gets reduced to like a quarter of the size it's supposed to be. But that and pine cones both have a weird glitch right now where when these pieces spawn in the world, they're extra tiny. I have like a lint scanner on, so it'll like light up where it is. Can I get up there from here? Do I need to take like a long way? No, this'll work. Might not be intentional, but God, those lint pieces are so small. There's no way I'm gonna find them when they roll off the table. Just gotta grab what we can before it falls. All right. Oh, this is why you don't have fall damage. Whee! Hold on, I'm trying to pick up really tiny things. Alright, fine, I'll kill you first. Oh, great, now this ant's gonna want in on the trouble. I want to kill more things with my spear. I'm still leveling up the spear mutation. And you level them up by getting kills with the specific weapon. Okay, hold on.
This
Let me
counts
do
as
a
research,
scan.
right?
Can I see tiny dots over here? Aha! How did you get over there? Are you under it? I don't think I can actually reach that there. Hi, little buddy. We're friends. It's cool. I won't start shit if you don't start shit. I'm just looking for bits of string. I do want some aphid meat. One of the easiest to cook good dishes uses aphid meat. Active picnic table. Oh. Guess you saw me kill your friends and had something to say
This
about
counts
it.
as research, right?
These things are so tiny. Billy hog bite. Well, whatever. We'll take it. What are you doing over here, man?
My buggy is not faring well.
Are you losing to a worker ant? Okay, I guess he brought a friend. But you gotta get it together, Norb. You might not be the apex predator around these parts, but like these things should still be scared of you. Come on. Well, you're still alive. It's like it's not letting me loot this guy. Yeah, there's like one still like trapped under this glass, right? Yeah. Can I go into first person and maybe reach it. I need to like be able to lie down. 'Cause I don't think it's in it. 'Cause I don't. Oh, never mind. I can get in it. But yeah, it's under it. Damn you! More aphid meat. What's her name will attack at 20 o'clock. 8 p.m. for you 12-hour users. Alright. Well, we'll say this is the Lint journey for now. Yui!
Let's reestablish homeostasis.
Just a couple of sleepy bees. Ah, not having fall damage is so nice. Oh yeah, I might want to do that eventually.
This thing is untouchable until I do more subterfuge.
Basically part of your mission is triggering those things, and that'll start like a wave of enemy attack, like a wave survival thing. But they will specifically attack the mixer, the thing that you start. So you kind of like have to build fortifications around it to defend it from an onslaught of enemies. However, doing that will eventually stop the raids that the girl is doing. And while the raids are annoying, they reward you with this game's currency, raw science. And while you can find some in the map, raw science is like, it does not reappear. So actually it's in your best interest to let her keep attempting to raid so that you can keep grinding raw science, because you use it to buy like upgrades and stuff. Because I think right now with all of the raw science that's on the map that like people have accumulated, or like, you know, knowing how much is on the map versus how much everything costs, I think there are a couple things that you wouldn't, like a couple aesthetic things you wouldn't be able to buy if you didn't get at least a few extra raids from her or something. Need to build a better road for this, I think. It's a little dangerous and narrow, but it's really tall. It took a lot of materials to get this. This also takes us straight through wasp territory, and I hate those guys. Especially, okay, you might have been able to hear that there behind me. The brrr, like the high-pitched sound, that means that was a wasp drone. And while I hate wasps, I really hate wasp drones. Because, you know, like wasps, they're annoying, they're really fast, they fly out of most of your attack's range, and they hit really hard. What if there was a wasp that did all of that, but could also heal itself in any nearby wasps? That's what a wasp drone does. Fuck those guys. It's like, not only am I hard to hit and I hit really hard, I also continuously heal myself. It's a weird floating. There we go. Pumpkin, or the potato, had not fully formed yet. Oh, you got in the enclosure. What's up? How do you feel, buddy? Not gonna cause no trouble, are ya? We got a nice exit ramp for you right over here. Feel free to take it.
It's clean, but I worry about my mineral intake.
If you look like you're about to start trouble, I will not hesitate to slay that ass. Alright. We're gonna need another chest for bug pieces. I'll eventually find a more... what's the word I'm looking for? a nicer way to store these. Oh, we're missing sap? Oh boy. I didn't think about it. I don't have like a good sap catcher set up out here. Nice. Okay, cool. These things seem to naturally path out the door I made. That's good. Because I was originally thinking of just making it a complete solid wall. But then that would lock them in if they ever got in. These things produce sap, but I need, I think, a big log to put a sap catcher on, and I don't think there are really very many in this area. Because I don't think sap catchers work here, right? Yeah. Cane attachment to that. I know in the first game you could get saps from twigs, but yeah, they don't let you do that in this one anymore. Damn. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Drop off this sap. Make this other treasure chest.
A feat of miniature engineering, that one.
You go there. We'll go ahead and make you bug 2. Bada bing. Love that label. Put the scale and like general hard stuff. And then, oops. So we have the billy hog, which is a food. This game just lets me be as organized and tidy as I want to be in real life, but I'm too lazy to manually do it. But when I can just press a button to arrange things and make them look okay, all of a sudden I can do that for hours and be mesmerized by it. This might be a big enough structure that sap catchers could work. What? Come on. That's lame. That felt like definite sap catcher availability. Sap's seeping through the wood right there. Yeah, so where do we put them? So yeah, I don't know if there's a good spot to put them in this zone. Oh shoot. Like, I feel like if you're able to produce the big globs, that means you're sap catcher friendly, but invalid. Like, there aren't any like big trees in this part. Except for, hold on. Wait a minute.
We're a crab.
Is there a way into the greenhouse from here? Also with... Oh, go this first. Yeah, you don't work either. But do have... I don't think there's a way into this greenhouse from this side, so I'm probably going to have to go all the way around, but whatever. I'm curious if this will work, because this was something that...
Take a breather, little bug, as Allie would say.
Something that I had to plant myself and grow in the game. Oh, I think I somehow... Whew, all right. It's weird. Couldn't move. They can go on this tree. Interesting. I mean, I guess I could put a bunch of them in here, but it's just going to be annoying as hell to get the materials in here. But okay. I guess that's good to know. But that's weird, because that's a thing I had to plant myself and get to exist. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not riding my ant. Let's go through Sizzletown.
I wish I'd brought my mittens. I think my shoes are melting.
Going from wishing I had my mittens to thinking my shoes are melting. Ooh, okay. Just out of there before it started doing real damage. Oh, jeez, and I forgot that freaking girl's on her way with her kill squad. How long do we have? Ooh! Alright, with you nearby, I'll be able to repair stuff. Let's repair this just in case. Armor is in pretty good shape. Shield is pretty low. Okay, I don't remember. I'm pretty sure she'll send different goons to get me if we're in this zone. I also don't want to be near my house because they will do structural damage. So let's... I wonder if I can trick them into the sizzle zone. Hang on. Hang on. Take this off. I put this on. Take this off since we're going to be in combat in case they have a poison guy. How much sizzle resist does this give me? Dang, that still feels pretty fast. There are other ways I could mitigate it, but I don't really have them readily available right now. I think you've got some armor on, like I put some in your pocket that is built to survive sizzle, but it's very low defense. Holy shit, you've got a big cockroach? Oh, and earwigs? Oh, fuck. Ah! Oh, this is bad. No, don't fall into the Tang River. I hear those freaking earwigs around me. Ah! Big fucking cockroach! Oh, great. You're not even part of the raid. You're just a local who's upset that this is happening. Norb! I'm sorry, Norb. I can't help. Oh, yes. Yes. The local guys are fighting the raid for me. Fight, fight, fight. Oh, no. Oh, this might be too much for this game to handle. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Early access, everybody. Well, all right. That actually kind of works out because I was going to wind down after that. So I guess that raid will have to happen next time. Yeah, good old Unreal Engine. So glad this is our industry standard, huh? Well, all right, gamers. Kind of an anticlimactic end, but I do think that's going to be the finale of the stream. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out, but extra special thanks to some of y'all. Big thank you to everyone just for hanging out. I love having you here, but thank you, Dark Raiden, Dur-to-Dur, Beastmaster, Tyrosine Tech, and Klungle Bungle for the subs. Thank you, Plumouse, for the donation. Thank you, That Guy Lovely, J Thom, Vsmaster, and Jacato for the bit drops. Wobblehawk, thank you for the raid. I didn't even notice that. What up? Thank you. And thank you, Bobo Patch, for dropping $20 in a super chat on YouTube. I appreciate all of you for hanging out and having fun with me. Because I like video games, and I like streaming, and I like hanging with you guys. So I'm glad you guys seem to like it when I do it. Because, you know, it's a good hand-in-hand, symbiotic relationship we got going there. And that's nice for me. But all right, you guys have a fine evening. I guess it's, Friday technically now. So have a good weekend. And I hope I see you again. Peace out. Love y'all. Give your friends and families big kisses on the lips. Mwah. Love you. Bye.